isn't. I hope y'all are having a good Friday. Hey there, Sparky. How you doing? Heading back to Second Mesa. This afternoon. Hey, Sharpie. I'm sure we'll be returning here. Of course, like I said, there's a lot of work to be done. Good to hear. So tell me, how's your weather? Hopefully you warmed up a little bit. Seems like the wind's picking up here. We've already packed up the shop and everything. Shit. Seamus is tie-dyed mushroom. The 14 millimeter dab straw. A few of the things we made yesterday. But I thought y'all would like to look at Seamus's mushroom. Anyway, it was a cool mushroom. Thank you, Christy. How you doing? That was Seamus made that. Makes it even cooler to me. You can't do the mushroom. You can make it pretty. you have food, dude?
Yes.
He just loses his toy. Mm. It's been a wonky week. Well, I'm glad you're doing good. Bet you next week's even wonkier. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure you've been having cell issues. I'm having cell issues this morning. Seen this while?
Slightly crunchy.
Slightly crunchy. Yeah, you bet. We're doing good. We're fixing to make a journey back to Second Mesa today. We came down here to clean up a little bit and fix some things up. There's a lot more work here than what we brought tools for and what we have time for at the moment. He's going to recontact Jamie, let him know all these things. I'm sure we'll be back soon. That's not too bad, Drippy. We're going to be in the 20s tonight. All the rest of the week, it's going to start getting colder and colder. Yeah, yeah. I figured you'd probably be getting colder later this week, too. Jamie's over there putting a finishing touch on the TP. There's another hole he wanted to fix before we left. Nice, Sparky. That's not bad for where you're at. I'm like, fuck you. That's better than what it was yesterday, huh? How you doing, Carter? Welcome to the corner.
Bye.
Yeah. He being a good boy.
Bye.
Little Clifford. Are we hunting? Well, sometimes. Mostly tracking and scouting around yesterday. We're fixing to head back to Jamie's house, regroup, come back. I'm allergic to feathers. That shit would kill me. Like eating peanuts. Nothing warmer than a down blanket, though. They're really nice. And it's a real fast way to stop me from breathing. I get bad when I'm around down. Pillows, comforters, couches. I run into it all. I'm like, oh God, you got a cat? No. Oh, wait a minute. These feathers I'm sitting on, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Some of y'all are lucky like that, Shrimpy. I got Chico to keep me warm. Itty bitty Ito. Mm. He keeps me warm with his dog farts. He comes equipped with his. He's a baby. He keeps me warm with my little electric. Shit. God damn it, Sparky. No, we was just hunting a good time mostly. We found it. We came up here to scout the area, check it out. Somebody he knows owns it. Actually, someone that thought they knew me. I get to. Hola.
I'm done.
Okay.
I got all the whole stuff.
I figured you were putting the last stitches on it. I got us live.
Okay.
I told him we're gonna go back to your place.
Okay.
I'm sitting here talking to a couple of new folks that want to know what we're hunting. I told them we was hunting a good time, and we found a fucking great time. I don't even know what to do with it all.
Do you want to go in there and we want to say goodbye to the place, or do you want to?
Sounds good.
Okay. I got it all
I
set
was
up.
waiting for you to finish the stitchings.
Yeah, I'm done. Thought I'd tell you. It looks like you guys are ready to go.
Yeah, we're wrapped up.
We'll make it a nice little tidy bit.
You get so damn excited you throw it on the ground. Sparky, I saw you over there jumping up and down. I'm checking the charge because we're fixing to go in here, smoke one of our last bowls in the teepee on the way back to Second Mesa. I'm glad I got glass in the fucking bank. We fixing to break the bank going back home. This baby eats good gas. All right, we're gonna cut Kenny off. That's Kiss. He should probably be tied to the tree over there.
Why would you
Well, I don't know. Actually, after I said that, I was like, oh, he'll be less chasing coyotes and chupacabras. That's his job. Keep this chupacabra free. Look at that. Got a different tent today. Different teepee. Doesn't have all the holes in it. And he's stitched up even though they're all actually sewn up. This place needs somebody here. We saw a tent that he left behind that was in really bad repair. Ugh. You get to sit in the dirt with me. I sit next to my rocks. You don't want to look at these rocks. They're all cheap imported Chinese
Very,
gemstone
very
bullshit.
cheap.
Very cheap shit.
Made from sand.
Yep. Okay. Pre-silicate, calcium carbonate, a little bit of mercury, and shot with a magnetron.
Whatever materials they needed for whatever it is. Under teepee with oil.
No, it supports itself.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the design. The Merkaba sounds 3 plus 2. Well, this one is a little bit odd. But it's a white man's teepee. It doesn't hold the tradition some tribes have.
Mm-hmm.
And knowledge is in it. I mean, I wouldn't know why the 15 poles if that knowledge wasn't in the actual formulation of the 15 poles. Okay, fine. You want to see? I'll show you. They're pretty rocks. They're all gathered from here. That's a plume. Leg, leg, leg. Flowers in all of them. Just for posterity reason, right? All Chinese fucking imported bullshit. Imported man-made bullshit like we've been looking at all across the fucking nation. That's what we got here. And much like in Michigan, it's just the effigies you can see here. Hey.
Giving my friend her heart back. It's the center of her heart. The garden.
Yeah.
You see what? Remember
I saw
had
her
that,
garden.
remember that crystal thing?
Yeah.
I took it back. You know why? Because if they really know what they're using it for, I wanted them to see what we were doing. So I took it back. And that is.
That's where it fell apart. Salt? Is that what it was? Mm-hmm.
You're consuming your enemy.
Mm-hmm.
This was over there. I don't know for what. Yeah. So I put it back so I can witness again. I wanted him to get front and center, just like that. Those things are used for those things too, but people need to know how to use it. They don't know what they're using it for. And if that's what they were doing it for, well, then they can see us and we're not hiding anything. Yeah. This was around there too. There it goes. Ain't got nothing to do with this. And I'm gonna take my friend's heart back. Because obviously this isn't the place for it. She can take it in her new spot. Look what color it is. You know? Look what it looks like. Anyway, we've done what we needed to do at this place as much as we can.
Yeah, I think for now.
Yeah.
It feels good to leave. The energy. I mean, you stitched up his house, a little home here,
Oh yeah.
and everything.
I gotta come back and do more work, but when, if and when.
This is blunted,
Huh?
by the way.
Oh shit. Please not now. Just salt, bro.
I
Yeah.
usually don't. The creator said tobacco it up. So
Okay.
it's blunted.
Good. Why do you think like that?
I didn't. Not mine. I just led to do it. Look at this. He's chasing the shadows.
What's going on?
He sees it moving.
Why are you moving?
He's funny.
Yeah.
I'd yell at him, but I know it ain't gonna let him hear me any better. The kid is causing troubles over here. He's having issues chasing shadows. He's half blind, and especially in this setting, he loses a lot of his vision, and he fixates on light, and he sees these shadows moving. It's tripping him up.
Puppet shadows.
Rope is good medicine, people. For me, I ain't giving you medical advice. Consult with your doctor. Boy, almost threw it on the ground. That would have been 3. 3 strikes. You're getting beat up in front of Lily out in the fucking parking lot.
TP beat up.
TP whooping.
TP whooping.
You don't want to owe me 3 holes. I don't care if you do know Judith or not. Hey, Polly, how the hell are you? Good to see you. I talk about you all the time. So I would tell you I was just talking about you, but you probably already knew that. We miss you.
I was talking about the toilet, and how I was fixing it like the blender. So I fixed it a little bit better than the blender. Hey guy, how are you today? Good to see you. We done purdied it up again.
Hello, Keith.
Oh, of course. Yeah, hi, it's Horton too. I'm having an incredible hair day. That's funny. I think it's dead. Oh, that's about all we got. We better be frivolous.
I love you, Keith.
You're doomed. He seems to have accepted his fate. He's a good puppy. Get him, Kiff. Bite his dick.
What did you do?
Go get your ears. Go get him.
What are you doing, little buddy? What did you puppy? What are you doing? What are you doing?
How much that's going to cost to send in the mail?
Are you eating?
What's that?
I wonder how much that's going to cost to send in the mail.
$20.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
What are you eating, puppy?
He is. Yeah, he's older too. That makes me older, doesn't it? Although he hasn't brushed his hair this morning, I could tell.
Been helping you.
She says
We
you're
need
looking good and healthy.
Nobody has a good hair day. I know we need it.
If anyone's healthy, it's going to be that boy.
Except bald people. Only bald people have good hair days.
If I'm sick, everyone's sick.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's good and healthy. All right, fuck it. One more bowl. And we're going to roll.
That's why your arm hurts, huh? People been twisting your arm.
Constantly. And it works. I'm like, all right, one more bowl. That just feels right.
What are you doing here?
Yes, do my. Yeah, I'll meet you on the chain after this. Can you pick me up at the chain?
Okay. I'm just going to turn around to the garage again.
Yeah, no problems. Got all this shit's tip top. Everything's all right except for this.
Yeah. It's a lot better now.
Yeah, no light showing
Fuck
through,
me,
right?
man.
Yeah, no light.
Yeah, you sewed it up nice.
That top patch was a big hole, so I actually sewed.
Dude, that in itself is a big favor to the guy. This is an expensive fucking thing. But so was his fucking kitchen tent. That's sad.
It can be put back up.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can get that. You can treat it, let it dry, then paint it.
Get the mold out of it.
Yeah. Once you treat that, let that
Yeah.
sit, let that sunlight get to it, air.
It has to be done soon before it starts eating holes.
Yeah, and then apply all that stuff. Even that can be taken care of. Dude, you can cut that out and patch that up too. Same shit. Similar material. That's why I like having extra material.
Nice tent.
I have this kind of material at the house.
Mm.
Yeah, I could easily patch this shit up. No sweat. It wouldn't even look like this.
Yeah.
He didn't. I think he was gonna take care of itself.
What happened to that tarp?
He's got another one too. But I don't know what happened to that. We were supposed to oil those things too. These would be a good thing to take it down.
Oil it and put it back up.
Yeah, possibly flip it inside out if possible. Yeah, and oil it up, just like I was telling him. Any kind of oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't deteriorate from the original thing. Even that mud would work on the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, you know what I had too, but I was proposing to him was you saw my pipe still, right?
Mm-hmm.
I kept a lot of that stuff, so that we could have used a lot of that.
Blocked it.
Yeah, on the bottom, and I think that's what they used it for. They used it for body paint. They used it for floor paint.
Yeah, there's enough stones around here. You could have stoned up around it. I think that actually would have probably been a better protection than the crystal barrier they set up, to be honest. Just, my thoughts on the matter.
Yeah.
You want a belly rub? You want a belly rub?
And can they see
What
through
you
it?
belly
Well, look
rub?
what we used to see through. And now, what do we use to store memories? Same stuff.
And the only thing different between crystal and my glass is that the crystal's formed under pressure. My glass, relax, baby. That's it. That's a big deal because there's heat. The only thing different is because there's silica there, there's the heat there, there's the elements there.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing missing is the pressure.
If you put
I
pressure
don't
on it, you
want
can make it
pressure.
crystallize.
There's plenty of crystals. I'm making glass, baby. But it holds that energy. And just like these, it's in a monofilament style because it's Pyrex if you do it right, and it travels that energy.
You can make crystals if you want.
That's why I say if I'm in a bad
they
mood,
send
it
signal
don't
pressure
work.
in it.
It's not the day to work.
Yeah, that's how I work on myself at all. I don't care what people think.
Kids running around.
Get your runs in. It'll be a windy, yachty day, as I'm told.
You're probably gonna learn why it's a land yacht today.
But if we're going
Rough
the route we're
winds today,
going,
Captain.
we're gonna get it at our
Almost a headwind.
at this angle like this. Yeah. So it's not gonna be that much.
It will on the gas tank.
And at least we're not going against it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
That'd be great for the gas.
We're gonna use every last dime we got to get back.
That's probably why it's so
So I'm
windy
picking
today.
up a loaf of bread and another gallon of milk before we head up, because that'll give me 3 or 4 days to make some more money. And I've already got stuff to sell. In other words, we'll be all right.
He's gonna take one of these pieces of wood again.
Souvenir.
Look at him. I want one of these. I don't know which one, but I want one of these. This one.
That one's got a handle.
Fucking puppy.
You're beautiful too, Polly.
Yeah.
I actually did brush mine this morning, but I been out in the wind a lot, and we moved in the shop and everything this morning, so I haven't rebrushed it.
Good thing I didn't brush my hair. That would've been fucked. Dancing with it.
It may have been Christy.
Yeah, put a barrier around this thing. That's a good idea.
They just put out a news thing about Jersey and that region up in there being fucking potential mega quake coming in your region. I don't doubt it. Just keep your head on a swivel. I mean, we've been talking about this for how many years and watching it happen in real time. It's just getting to be a little more than yesterday.
That thing tore
A
out
couple
at the
years
time.
later.
That tab tore off.
Oh,
So I have to tie it like that.
it looks pretty secure.
That's the best I could do right now. I can't really get up there with this, even with this.
Yeah. You can bring your ladder.
Well, he
it's
doesn't
gonna
have
be no, yours.
Yeah.
But
I
it,
could-
it ain't gonna be much higher, is it?
Yeah, well, I can put it on here. Give me that much more feet. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you can reach all the way to the top almost. Yeah.
Latch it up. So I have those.
Hey, next time we come down, we'll come down with more stuff. Maybe 2 shovels.
We were just here for wood.
Just in case. We got stuck, Polly. We got stuck like a motherfucker too, girl. Fuck, dude. You'd have been pissed. I just we were stuck.
You would have slapped me. You would have had Seamus beat me
Yeah,
up.
you'd have had Seamus beat me up.
Yeah.
Chico bite my dick, all that. It'd have been bad. We got stuck. We got unstuck though. He only brought 1 shovel. We fucking shared. And we got the fuck out. It was fun actually. You know how we roll. I'm like, fuck it. You know what? I told him another story about you. I said, you know, this is the second time I've been stuck overnight in a road. The first night was with Polly, and I took a fucking shit and took a shower right in the middle of the fucking highway. It was great. You don't get to do that every fucking day, do you? Yeah, Oregon. Yeah, there's 7 and a bunch, or 6 and a bunch of 5s today. I am too. It went all right. Like I said, we got out of there. Fucking here we are.
Like that when we were here.
Yeah, that's his bottom stick. It ain't been in there for a while.
It was connected to that one. It was connected to that one. That's underneath this one and those 2 sides.
Cool.
It's kind of hard to get in with that. That's why.
You ready to seal it up?
No, it was like that when I was here.
Okay. Well, I know.
That's easy.
I figured you'd put it up right though when we left.
Just leave it.
That's better than when we came to.
Little piles of wood. Put them through.
Mm-hmm.
It
Mm-hmm.
has string on there.
Yep.
It has these nails on the bottom.
Well, another thing that might fucking blow off too
That's what I
because of the way the TP's set up.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, that's probably the reason he just left it down because
Mhm.
it probably came back and it was like that.
Now what? Now what? You got yourself on your back. You know what? You're fine.
I always thought these were flimsy for this. Like I said, I broke his in.
He's easy.
At you.
Yeah, ladies still make.
Do you feel yourself being watched? Watch fire.
Where's she from?
It's a brindle cow. Isn't that cool as fuck?
That's why it's like that. It's probably why it's like this.
Oh, do you recognize those, Polly? I was like, what the fuck? I just found them. They fit me. I know they ain't mine. Oh, so the other only human being they possibly could belong to would be you. They've been keeping me warm all week. I still have your dress too. I think that might be because I need to dress up like a lady someday. I'm not sure. I'm just, it's there for a reason. Hers, hers it's that the part of the fucking ladies can't leave your house without at least one item of clothing, so you have to come back. And that, I'm not sure where that plays in, but I have your dress. Let him go. What are you holding him for?
Way.
I don't think he'll get in Jamie's way. He might.
Look
Let him go. See what
at
he
him.
does.
He's gonna go straight.
Let him go. Now look. See? He just wanted to fucking help.
Anyway.
You can tell not Sue, huh?
I don't know. You suited up pretty good. Nice stitching. It wasn't Apache tent.
Yeah. See, he doesn't have enough length. This side won't go to it too. I think this side got cut. See it? It's not centered.
Yeah.
Tell.
I do too, Polly. And don't worry, I'll have your dress. You bet. You want me to hold this one? Yeah, it's gonna make it tough. That it's not centered. Maybe you should hang it here first.
Yeah.
We're learning how to be native. Or Sioux, I guess. Apache. 'Cause apparently Hopis don't have teepees. Which inquiring minds want to know, well, why are all these teepees around Hopi land? Is that a white boy thing? I think so. It's good marketing. You can see it from the other buildings. There you go. Look at that. I'm like a fucking pro, man. Oh, shit.
See, he doesn't have enough.
Yeah.
Hold on.
More string. Kiss help.
He's got the duct tape.
Go, Kiff.
Yeah, I got this. I got that.
And he forgot where he is.
He's gonna go find the cow.
Tape it to a rock.
Here, before we make it too tough, let's get your stuff out. We can have Seamus carry that, you know. We're both on.
I got it. No.
Your fucking kid's out of control, man. He is such a puppy.
She's got teeth. She's got teeth.
You take your time, Jamie. Kiff looks like he's got 5 minutes and act like a fool. He doesn't look like he's slowing down. Oh, shit. Monkey man! I gotta get them back to the charger port before they die already. Shit, we ain't even started the engine yet. Here's our bobblehead, Master Chico. More like a bobble tail. That motherfucker never stops wagging. It is a beautiful day, Polly. Oh, Chico. I don't know how you keep your tail attached. He sees Kiff out there running around being a puppy. He's like, motherfucker, I could be a puppy too. He's 105, Polly. He wants to be a puppy too. That sounds like fun. What kind of barn? So it's a typical farmer barn. That's cool. Now, anybody that knows me knows I would say put your food and fucking water in the ground rather than in a barn, because that barn's going to blow away, and soon. But that's nice that you're building a barn, because farmers need all the help they can get right now. Tell him to cover his crops at night. He'll do better next year. That'll help him fill his barn. What you mentioned to a scientifically sound farmer that understands his crop and his plants, he'd understand that maybe he should check out the UV at night and see if his plants are engineered to fucking handle that or not, and take steps accordingly. Because that's who we make sense to, is people that actually understand that about the crops that they're growing and why they haven't been doing well. The UV is too much at night, and it's keeping the plant awake, so to speak, of course, and it doesn't get to sleep. And just like a human being burning at both wicks, or in the wick at both ends of the candle, ends up going hermaphroditic and dying really early. And that's why unilaterally across the globe, a lot of the crops are dying, because they're reacting to that genetic weakness that Monsanto put into the crops themselves. And GMO and all this has done exactly that. And, you trace it back to fucking Catholic funding and realize they were just trying to help make famine a real thing, because they wrote about it. They told them famine to be here, so they had to make it happen. We've read it in one of Sitchin's books about the when the return comes, if it's on the other side of Venus, the crops in the land will die and shit. And you can see the red sun's coming in on the other side of Venus, and the crops of the land are dying because the blue sun's coming in behind us, which is one thing they do omit. But knowing that not all three suns have ever converged, maybe they themselves didn't understand. I don't know.
But I know why the crops of the land are dying, because all three suns are converging at this point. And there's going to be a chord sung. And Jesus won't be between you and that chord. And your soul is either going to carry on in the grand spark that it is, or you're going to go back to the atomic level of creation and begin your journey brand new, wishing that all you could do is love your neighbor, and maybe you could have been a son, but now you got to be a rock again for billions of years, just sitting there stewing on what you didn't do, waiting for the chance to get back to where you are today. The tragedy in not being and fucking embracing what you were created to be is immense, well beyond this lifetime. I hope y'all understand that. Embrace what the fuck you've worked your way to be. You're here. Be it.
Set up my table.
You have a magnet. You were meant to be on a magnet chain. Mother Earth's magnet is what protects you. Get on her chain. The magnet stays individual, yet stronger for everyone. If my neighbor's doing poorly, so am I. Because now we're a lot stronger once my neighbor's doing well. And that needs to be our attitude. Our neighbor that's not on the chain is usually that one out there being aggravating to everybody. They've just been misguided. And it's the easiest thing you can do is to be human. Keep in mind the elites fear one thing, us loving each other. Why wouldn't you want to do that? Now, if you know that's the fucking one thing these motherfuckers have feared, is us loving each other, we'll fucking start. And it starts with you. And it's got to come from here. Now, I can't give you that. I can tell you, I can tell you, I can tell you, I can show you. But you're the one that has to put it in your hands first and feel that. I've got a bunch of videos where I show you how to feel it. And it's that simple. I'm feeling it right now. It's a push and a pull. That's your magnet field. That's your force. That's your life. That's your soul. That's your fingerprint. Individual in all the universe. Like every other magnet field. They all look similar, but they're all different in a small way. You stay the individual you are, even when you die and come back. That print is put in the book of men, where they fucking print your fucking foot at birth. They know who you were when you were here last time. And it's that needs to end. You can't recycle and get in between creator and created. Jeebus gotta go. You gotta take it upon your heart this time. Jesus won't be around. I'm not gonna be able to tell creator, oh, that's a good person. Creator's gonna know you by your frequency, your deeds, where you are in your field, in your head. You need to start doing that as soon as you can. I know I had to, because I fucking rejected all of it until I saw it in physics. I walk you through that in raw math. That's 12 minutes.
Tell him, Chico. Tell him, Chico.
I give all this information in the first 10 posts on my community page. Raw map, how to a star, and fucking could have made billions. Prove everything to you. And then it's up to you to do that. I give you it to you freely. I could have made billions, but I give it to you freely. Go change the world. That's the title of the fucking video, man, because it's real. Go change the world. I can't do it alone. A lot of people ask me where's the safest place on the planet for this event coming because all they hear out of my mouth is you got three suns converging, and that's fearful. Only when they understand they're the difference in this situation do they not ask me where the fucking safest place on the planet is because they know where it is. It's in their fucking heart. Again, I came from Casper on three fucking frames of fucking sent to me. Someone was going to knock at the door. I just had to provide the door. You're going to get your fucking instructions from a higher calling if you're listening. And you have to listen with your heart. That's all it is. It ain't me going to tell you where to be. The safest place is in your heart. And that's literally the only safe place on this planet is inside your frequency. If your frequency buffers against the cord that's coming, ain't nobody can speak for that. You're doing wrong and you know you're doing wrong, so stop doing the wrong. That's basically what we got here. It's that simple. And the way to do it better has been revealed to us also, so don't be feeling hopeless. You're the difference. And only knowing that can you be the difference. Not yet, but I mean, like, yeah, soon. It's going to take her a minute to warm up. Shit, she ain't even charging yet. She ain't even made the first noise. I don't think she knows she's been asked to wake up. Still in dreamland. I'm going to give her a goose. Now she's charging. There's been a lot of recycling of souls here. Those people being taken now aren't the ones needed to get Mother through this. They need to have some time off with Creator. They haven't seen him in several lifetimes. You're stronger than that. That's why you're here. Don't feel sorry for them. Feel sorry for the ones left. We're the ones that mourn. They're not mourning. The world's a lesser place because those people are gone. I've said that several times throughout this. It's only true. It's our loss, not theirs. Not this time. This time we're all going to go home for the first time in a long fucking time. And that's guaranteed. We're in stage option 1 because there's 3 options here. They do it, the ones who do these things. And keeping in mind they do these things out of misgivings themselves. They can't be blamed, but they are missing something. And we think we've pieced together what exactly they're missing, which is simple, laughable, and it's okay. They're going to be given a choice. All this delegations and semantics have come to a parallel truth. And it's that simple. I've said it here 1,000 times. They've missed their own connection with creation. Yet they understand ours. It's kind of crazy. Something you can't attain outside the right frequency. That's their problem. They haven't figured out the frequency can't be fucking technologized. Tech can't repeat it. It can't be imitated. It can't be faked. It can't even be faked throughout the very mechanism that it's weighed in your soul in the magnet field, which is something you can manipulate, but you can't fake. Creator made the field. The pure intent is no. This game they play is fallacy. So they need to fix it and go heal their planet. That would be the best outcome because their planet's facing annihilation along with them if they're not in a symbiotic unity like we were created to be. I say we because we're no different than them. They're stewards of their planet. Option two, we've been shown where the doors are. We descend and disassemble the machines ourselves and burn anything out in the way with the strongest weapon in your arsenal. And you'll lay your gun down. Or Creator takes it out in the harmony itself and thus have been doing the responsibility of who it would be to tear down those machines ourselves would be in the wrong frequency and out we go to. Either way, mom goes, mom stays, Creator will have his creation back. I'd prefer mother to stay. She's a good lady. We've mistreated her and ignored her and been divided from her. She protects you to this moment with her life force, the same life force emanating out of us, the magnet field. We need to be adding our magnets to her. People ask me, how do you do that? Well, listen to your heart. Keep going full circle on that. I can't give you that. You have to put it in your hands. You have to feel the magnet in your hands. You have to shake water. You have to release the power to Creator to heal somebody through you like a wrench. Then you might start getting the idea of how's he what. It makes sense. It's science. That's why I tried it. But only after trying it did I know it. And you have to know it to be it. I can't do that for you. Jesus can't do that for you. You can do that for yourself. You can do that for the rest of the planet. You can do that for the bunnies. If you love bunnies and you want them to hang out, make sure they do. Be there when you're called to your home. And your home being in her womb. Because we have a very protected area to be in a beautiful fucking city of gold, emanating your magnetic field in a hallback array around Mother's burning green sun that you're going to be hallbacking with to protect them bunnies. So that's going to be your duty. Am I going to tell you which hole you go into? You know, there's a hole right over here and right over there that lead there, but they're everywhere. Michael's got one down the street from him. We built them a long time ago, and they've been hiding them. You will be led to where you need to be. Follow the instructions. It's not going to come from me, but I can't make you listen. I can tell you where it'll come from. Do I sound crazy to you? I hope not. If I do, you need to get up on my community page. Until I don't, you go do your homework, and I can't give that to you either. I've given you the means to go and look and study. Even doing that, you still have to put it in your own hands. You want a shortcut? Put it in your hands. Feel the pull between your fucking hands. Just relax and feel it. Step one. Go with that. Next thing you know, things will be moving around you because your field's strengthening. Your intention is clear. Your magnet field lines are much more relaxed and ready to transfer that energy. You get stronger every time you do it because you tell your head how wrong it is. You are amazing. You're not small in creation. You were put in a very prestigious spot in creation to help first creation, Mother Earth. All right, we're going to meet Jamie at the chain. Sorry, I got long-winded. Hey, kiddo, give me a cross breeze. Thank you.
No.
All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto N7300.
Be right back. All right. Let's do this sugar storm thing.
Head south on N7299 toward N7354.
All right.
outro video, whatever it is.
Hey, translator. I need you on it. Thank you, Captain.
Head south on N7299 toward N7354.
Everybody ready? No. No. I don't know what I was thinking. I completely forgot we were meeting you at the chain, Jamie.
Yeah.
I was sitting there wondering, what's Jamie doing? Then it hit me. I'm like, oh, you stupid motherfucker. He's actually waiting on you. When you gave me the first thumbs up and I nodded, I was like, yeah, I'm good. In my head,
I'll take it back.
I wasn't thinking, are you ready?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready. You'll learn. I'm fucking Captain Obvious. How you doing? It's
Fine.
got to be that obvious for me to see it. Just get on up his hill.
Head south on N7299 toward N7354.
Yeah, baby, that's how you fucking do it.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto N7300.
I got you, Siri. 1,000 feet. Come on, baby. A couple more feet. We got it. We got it now. We got this. I was a little worried about that spot, but we got through that. Here comes another little tiny spot. We'll be fine. All right, right up.
Take the next left onto N7300.
Take it left. Good, good. No! Oh, got it.
Bad time.
I'm glad I was watching.
Continue on N7300 for 1 mile.
Bad time.
That's why you do that shit, babe.
That's a bad combination.
That's why you're the captain. I got complete faith in you. Never felt unsafe in this.
It's a little easier going in. True assessment, yeah. After doing both.
That was our little tax right there. Go on the outro. First one was getting stuck. Like, oh shit, bring it back. Goddamn, gotta move out now.
Yeah, he was following in line. I'm like, no, dude. Not behind this man. You don't want behind me going slow. We're out of the sugar sand. I ain't got no reason. Wah! Mode. You know what that is? Good test of the fucking drivetrain transmission. So, I picked a good one. It's just old. We've passed many new ones on the road. And we've had our fair share of stops to repair. But this young lady's gotten us 30,423 miles down the road. Yeah, I'm keeping track.
Now this is the video I'm keeping. Remember when they were doing road construction? There's like 2 inches on each side.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got that video right now. That's what I knew.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto US 191 North.
Yes, sir. That's the plan.
Take the next right onto US 191 North.
He was sitting there when we pulled in the other day. I think he might have hit one of them elk from the looks of his head. I don't know.
Cow, maybe.
Something.
What says here?
Continue on US 191 North for 28 miles.
I feel pretty good that we got up that hill.
Back on the road. Time it. What? Sean says flat horizon.
Yep, for quite a few miles. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a windbreak, but not much. You feel it hitting us.
Next we going to I-40 now with this, with the semi.
Uh-huh. All day. Fighting the wind. You learn to watch what the bushes are doing.
I'm doing.
They'll tell you when you're running into that spot, it's going to fucking knock you a little bit. Or a lot. Look like hot.
Right to the hot. Good time.
This is the way to Zuni right here, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
The Zuni turnoff. I think we're, well, I might be meeting Kenny.
Again, Jesuit.
Yeah,
Come dressed like a Jesuit.
yeah. Something.
You look the part.
I don't know.
Like if we get you the right costume and undo your beard.
Give me a hat, man.
There you go. Rosary, a good book in your hand. Sandals.
Keep your sandals. I ain't putting on the fucking sandals. Welcome to Witchwell, Arizona, where the tumbleweeds roll. He had somewhere to go. Sanders, where we gas up. That's the name of that town, huh? All right. Yeah, we got gas to make it there. This wind's gonna push us uphill. We fix to make a turn and be right on the butt.
You know what I'm saying? Some sections are getting good, some sections no. And on the upper hill, you can feel this going down.
How you doing, translator? Huh? Hey, Shaman, can you get this off of my doghouse? Thank you, sir. Kids need to little. Get the hell out of my way. What's that? Chunky shit. I keep thinking my RV's making noises. It's just that it sounds like we've had this loose before. It makes it seem plasticky. Like, dude, that's getting on me. Yeah, stop that. just crossed the road up there. Glenn, how you doing, bro? Good to see you.
Glenn says doing well.
Right here, my friend. I had a feeling you were singing and dancing.
Travis says, Glenn says, blessed him.
Good to hear, Glenn. My translator's, I don't know quite sure what he's doing. He's young. I think he's might play with himself. He got one job. We had 0 time for our bullshit. Motherfucker was in a hurry. Here comes another. I don't blame him. I'm going slow as fuck. But the normal speed for us. He's on the clock. He wasn't in such a hurry. You're getting paid to drive.
Yep, you gotta be there.
Choo-choo.
10 says I'm going to take a nap. I hope I catch y'all in a little while.
We'll be here for a while, sure. Be rest easy, huh? Sounds like a good idea. About nap time. It's like challenge.
Sure, looking for it.
Do
Take your sign down. Let's hear it. chainsaw and generator.
289. Hell, man, cheaper than we paid yesterday. So I'm throwing your generous donations up in the tank. Thank you, everybody who has donated.
In 300 feet, turn left onto US 191 North.
You know, I couldn't do it alone. Fuck, especially if you've been around a while. You know me. Fuck. This is the motherfucking way we do, Chico. You just need to calm down. I shall return.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, there's a whole parade of dogs over here. What could you love? Here, he needs me to move.
it out of my face. I got it. It's okay. Oh. Okay. We'll start with this one. Mr. Poppington. James. Just pizza. Here's a napkin. Or a cup of tea. No, that ain't gonna work. Uh-oh. Mhm. Mhm. Shit. That shit's gonna hurt somebody. Better tell them. Puppy, I wish you would stop sitting right there in the entrance, Mama Puppy. I can get her to move. Do the crust. Yeah. Okay. Get that Mama Puppy to move. Thank you, sir. What if I don't want coffee? I think you already got coffee. You already get yourself coffee? Yeah.
I'm back. About 3/4. Going across the street, I'm gonna get milk, bread. Get anything else? You got juice still, right? Under the counter and everything. We're still pretty stocked. All right, good. Counting my cigars here.
Thank you again for your donations, folks. Right into the tank. There, you're back, I think. I'm gonna be at the DG in a minute, Seamus. Hey.
That was there. That was there. On the seat. I don't know what that is. On the seat. I don't know what that is.
It came out from above.
Oh,
Natural Reset. JJ. Natural
this came out too.
Resources.
Oh, that's not your current one.
Yeah.
That was on the ground too.
All right. Across the street, bread and milk. Yeah, this whole community is a question. Like, why is it here? There isn't much here.
Chico.
Turn left onto US 191 North.
Thank you. Don't mind me. Oh, get up. Yeah. You might want to get better sea legs, buddy.
In half a mile, turn left onto the I-40 West US
Hey, kid.
191 North
I know
ramp
we're
to
just going
Flagstaff
down the
Ganado.
street, but God, that door's not latched because I didn't tell you to. Did I? Uh-huh.
In 600 feet, turn right onto 7239 East Butte.
New York City. That was quick.
I got
Already gave me a.
Hmm?
Already gave me a text. Points.
We're on to you, man.
I know. Tracking me.
Are you gonna get more phone calls today?
Mhm.
Got your out of sleep boy.
Oh shit, that is strong. Fuck. Woo. Espresso. That's how it should be. Woo. Me up. The guy, he's all looking at her over here. I can see it on his lips. You weren't wrong. This shit was strong.
Uh-huh. That's fresh ground, huh?
Fuck yeah. Right when I tasted just a sip, I was like, oh shit.
Gets stronger than my shit. It's real espresso.
Take the next right onto 7241 Navajo Boulevard, then turn right onto US.
I've never seen this.
191 North. Take the next right onto US 191 North.
Digital display is fancy.
Yeah, yeah. I like those. I'll let these guys go by too.
Is Siri already got you going on a plot to go to North Ganado? Okay.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-40 West, US 191 North ramp to Flagstaff, Ganado.
Yeah.
There should be signage.
Turn left onto the I-40 West ramp.
Yes, sir.
Continue on I-40 West for 6 miles.
Mess over there. A lot of wind and stuff.
What? Okay.
Oh.
Good.
It's good. It's good.
So the phone doesn't
Okay.
suddenly.
Okay, grab it.
But no, look at the window, so it has a breeze.
Okay, hold on. Look at that.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear you right. I'm like, oh, kind of.
It's rough.
I couldn't hear it. All this wind.
Yeah. Look at the fucking desert out here. Dude.
Yeah, we'll be going north pretty soon.
Yeah, yeah. About 5 miles. I flash these fucking semis on, man. They're always in a hurry. They're paid by the mile. Look at the fucking, wow. There's a lot of energy today. Whoa, both ways here. Good shit. Woo, baby. Almost there. Yeah. Slow. Slow down, baby. I ain't getting fast for nobody. Even this blue truck coming up on my head.
In a quarter mile, take exit 333 for US 191 north toward Ganado. Take exit 333, then turn right onto US 191 north.
Yes, Siri.
right onto US 191 North.
It's the way we do.
That's the whole high school.
Continue on US 191 North for 38 miles.
Not so bad.
Huh?
Wind, not so bad.
Yeah, not so bad. It's a little bit, which is good. It's still a fun windy day though. Not nearly as bad as on that fucking freeway though, man. Anyway, even if it wasn't bad, you're like, I don't care, I can do 20. See, that's the only problem I got with the freeway, man. You can't slow down to 20. Not that I would want to. Sometimes you got to dip below 45. Lose a little bit of that fucking bucker effect. It's like, whoa! Semi-barreling up on you at 75. It's like, all right, bro, we got to weigh the options here.
I think this is the place they used to sell liquor a long time ago.
It looks like it. They got the drive-through and everything.
Yeah.
It's like John's Garage on the outside.
So come here to get, one time we came, one time we came all the way over here for just one bottle of fucking 40. But it was all crammed into the car. And one of us like, yeah, there's no place, we'll get it. Nobody brought any money, we all had one for just one bottle. Stupid shit.
That's a nice adventure.
Yeah, but now we know.
Adventures. They are the spice of life. say, keep out. Keep out, we break bad. He just went straight fuck out.
What's
Fuck
funny,
out.
when we go to somebody's house to go Chico, you go to someone's house. When you go Chico to somebody, you get all your people to go to that person. You know, that's actually going there. And it's funny that keep that said like keep out actually means don't come over here. Yeah. See how our languages are opposite? Yeah. See those kind of little syllables and shit, you know. And how we speak is backwards to you, and English is backwards to us.
Yep. English is backwards to a lot of languages. But you know how they teach it in Spanish class. Spanish is backwards from English. It's so backwards.
Nobody on the highway.
Long, lonely road.
Creepy pasta road.
Maybe that's why I like the creepy pastas, because this road right here, we've been on for 2 years, bro. Yeah. You wonder where you're going to park. You're a farmer. Is that dirt spot even safe?
Is that scarecrow moving towards us? He just casually throws skinwalkers in there too.
Yeah.
Problem. Just a typical skinwalker.
Fucking skinwalker bullshit.
See how much money I can make with skinwalker rope.
Oh fuck, man. Billions.
You gotta be careful out there. Do my little channel, do my little promo at the end.
There's a hokey secret. Skinwalker deterrent.
Do my little heckle fish going, my little voices.
Zap. Look at that fish. Oh shit. Oh man, it would have made it even better if you'd have won. The helicopter boat. I've been out there waving around my boat. You stole my election. Echofish 2024.
Giant heckle fish. Giant. You probably did get a bunch of boats.
You probably did. I was willing to replace him from my Yosemite Sand Musical boat. Well, when you know, you know.
There you go.
It'd be just as good to vote for Yosemite as any of them.
Yeah, it's always strange when you go pick the two major candidates. Someone asks, who'd you vote for? Vote for me. You can do that?
Yeah, I did that once. Vote for me. Then I didn't vote one year and had 3 people vote for me. I was like, what the fuck? I should have voted. I would have won.
It's a sequoia. It's a greyhawk. There.
See?
Yep.
Yeah.
Have a good time. Mine. Full grown too. It's a
Yeah,
red
it's a
tail.
big bird.
Yeah. It's a red tail when we first came out, and there's the gray one right now. It's gray. A sequoia. Kind of like the colors we're going to. Started from the south, now we're going to the east. Red, now it's white. Birds too. So when we start going west and we see a yellow fox, then we're gonna be like, oh shit, remember that thing I was just saying?
That was a big motherfucker too, man.
Yeah.
He looked like a big coyote. And foxes usually don't get that big.
Eating good.
Yeah.
Wintertime too, their coats get fatter.
He's definitely ready.
Shit, yeah, I seen that wolf there, I would have shot it. Skin that fucker out. Same with that fox. Next time Jamie comes, we'll see a bunch of skins hanging up in that teepee. You'll be over there looking at me like, you been busy? Yep.
He's a little busy. Yeah, there were some predators out there way bigger than coyote call.
Yeah, I took a picture too. I'll show it to you later. That coyote's paw is about that big compared to my head. Nice and healthy.
page I don't know how to pronounce says Road to Hell. Take the highway to hell.
Okay, yeah. There's a lot going on there. Towing a truck that's towing a truck.
drop
No.
before I spill it? Thank you.
Poor kitty.
Yeah.
I think I went to school with this person with this highway, strip of highways that is in memoriam for. You see that little sign? Yeah, I think I know that person. I went to school with that person. I'll look it up in my yearbook.
Good possibility. I mean, you are old enough. Look, here's a good spot for the night.
Yeah. These little hills are like waves to this yacht.
I'm gonna come back up to 45 to get her into the gear I want to travel in.
I see.
So I try to keep it above 35 times coming up in hills. It's slowing down. That's all there is to it. We've been down about 37 on just about buying home.
this hill. It's the last chance to get national chain food before he gets to Hopi. It's gonna be a Burger King.
I actually like Burger King.
Yeah, Burger King.
They got a decent chicken sandwich.
That's about the only one my mom eats too is Burger King. She doesn't do McDonald's.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit onto Arizona 264 West.
I'm sure it has. They probably built over it twice. You old man.
I graduated in 97.
Metallica's on motherfucking oldie station, bro.
I'd flip you off, but it ain't gonna make much difference. You already know how it feels.
Yeah, I do.
That way, you're going straight. There we go. Easy.
Exit the traffic circle onto Arizona 264 West. Continue on Arizona 264 West for 57 miles.
No, I don't want out. Go lick everybody.
One time we did school and went over this hill. I have a friend that lives over that hill.
That's already a better story than my ditching.
I used to ditch, go fuck off, buy weed, come back on, get back on campus, get back on the bus. Or I had friends who were teachers. We ditch school, go fuck off, get high, come back, get back in school, take one of the teachers' cars and go home.
So how far are we from there?
From Hughes Canyon, 45 miles.
Okay. So we're still about an hour out from there and then another half hour.
Yeah.
Cool. Figured we were about halfway there from where we were this morning.
Yeah.
Cool. Holy fuck. A whole bunch of fucking horse shit for the next 10 miles. That's one kind of shit I just don't like, a whole bunch of horse shit. Cow shit's alright. Horse shit's different.
Chicken shit, cow shit, horse shit, elephant shit.
Chicken shit, and horse shit. You know. Horse shit usually is chicken shit. So is chicken shit usually horse shit. Damn it. Cows, they got a fucking their own thing going. That's just cow shit.
That's what those rocks over there are gonna look like when they lose their skin. Yeah, they were going towards Dilcom. Yeah, that's what they're gonna look like. Behind here, there's a completely white one. You'll never know it. Right behind here, a couple miles back, just white.
Pure white.
Nice. That's why I think our school colors are this kind of red, maroon, Columbia blue, and Navajo white. That's what you see around here, those colors. That's how Navajos are. They gotta put Navajo into everything. They own colors, cars. My cow We can't get into our deep Cubas.
Ain't nobody called right now.
Visor?
Can't fix it. I can't I'd have to pull over, find some screws. I'm good.
You got a hat?
Nah, I'm good. I could actually drive it out, but I just wanted to clear look behind me first. It's irritating. We'll be like that until we get home.
Another hour.
Yeah. I had already contended on it. What happened the other day? I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? So I'll get to that point in the day.
Just put some more cushions underneath.
I do have one right there, but it's all good. I don't think it makes a difference, especially in the next 10 minutes. All a little bit more. Resistance is futile.
There's gonna be 2 big turns. Once you be downhill.
I've only been in this way once.
I'm passing this thing every day of the week. When I was a kid, high school.
The very first time I come up here was all the way down this road. And every time since, I've met up with Mike and Cheyenne and come up that way through Holbrook or Winslow. Yeah, those are the ones that concern me the most. Who's driving that? Your ball. Yeah. It looked like he's been driving that 4-wheeler around. I guess that we call breaking batter. The badass little rig he had, huh?
Breaking batter.
Be a little bit more expensive to run, I think. fix. Fucking parts.
All new bells and whistles. That's how, like, when you went into the campground at Holovic, you're all Breaking Bad, all those other armies. That shit was funny. Yeah, it's one of them hills.
I'm gonna show you how to do it the right way. There's some snow. Bunch of snow over there.
You can feel it in the air.
Yeah, we're getting close to your house. It's getting cold again.
Gina says that's a big sun.
It's awful bright. How are you today?
June says, hi, those lurking. Beautiful day.
Yes, ma'am. Another beautiful day in Arizona. I spy a water tower.
Blinding like the other day.
Yeah. I don't have my visor today. It fell off the other day. So I'm like staring right at it. Welcome to Steamboat. These crosswinds are lots of fun.
I did laundry, so I have been quiet.
Laundry's good.
Went on to start day. Beautiful drive.
Yeah, took a different way in, huh? Siri knows I don't like it. Should provide. Yeah, it's much prettier than the 40. It's a lot easier to drive in this wind like that. Oh, we're slowing way down on this one.
Nice, no traffic.
Yes, man. That's the way we like it, doing this number. I wouldn't feel safe right now on the highway. I'm like, yeah, baby, over here. It's good. It's good. It's a good pace. 30, 35. Poor guy behind us, he's got a pass lane now. Feel that bad about it.
sons. The power of.
Oh,
Yeah. One's behind the other.
so that's a lady. Where she was walking.
It could be a guy.
And it could have been.
It says you need your glass blowing sunglasses on here.
I was just wondering where the hell I put them that I'm sitting on. They're underneath me. It's all good. I'd rather have a bologna sandwich. Thank you, Snickers. There, I got his. Oh, now everything's blue as fuck. That makes me feel a certain way. Space tripping. Yeah, it's actually not helping much. Here you go, bro. Thank you. I can't see any of my gauges with that shit on. If I do that, I can see my gauges. I'm good. We'll have to fix the visor at some point. But even if the visor was in place, that motherfucker don't work for this angle. It never has. And I gotta have some tater chips too. What's lunch?
Okay.
Good place to sit.
A better place to sit. A whole mile. Yeah, right at the interchange.
That's what I was about to do.
Yeah, exactly. Bigger, better area. Almost there.
Thank you. Hey, bud. Put this somewhere it's not gonna get sandy. Thank you.
Almost there.
He handed me my deepest desire. I was like, fuck. I gotta eat. that's the same on the way up from the other way coming up Navajo County and Hopi.
Yeah. Hello?
I noticed that.
About another hour. Here, what? Okay. Yeah, very well. All right, later. Mom's got us for dinner.
Good. Good news.
You can see your face. You're like, oh. So go ahead and have your snack, but we're still gonna eat when we get to the house.
That's why I was wondering if that snack was even worth it.
Huh?
Yeah.
We're almost there. It's right here. That's where that other road comes up.
What's that?
That Holbrook Road. Remember when we cut
Oh,
off
okay,
the gun
okay,
cut?
yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
that section right there. That's gonna go on. It's kind of a bumpy road too. Somebody's been watching this whole time, huh?
Huh?
Some of your viewers have been watching the whole time? Wow.
Good. Yep.
Watching us go from tail riders.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny if word gets back to it.
I'm sure it will. Hopefully in a good way.
Judith says, me always, Katie. Judith says, me always.
Oh.
She's my handler. Keep my ass in line. Yeah.
This is a Tewa place up here. It's called Yoelopaki. That's Tewa. That means Spider Mound.
Spider Mound.
Yeah, up here. Spider
Okay.
Mound. That's what they call this place up here.
Stay clear of that.
Huh?
I said I'll make sure to stay clear of that. I'll make sure to stay clear of that.
Okay.
I don't like spiders that much. That just sounds like the place I don't want to be. That's all.
just entered Hopi, now you enter Navajo, and you're gonna enter Hopi again.
Real quick, like two.
Yeah. So you can say we surround the Navajos. Because this little pocket of Navajos, we surround them. And I point that stuff out too when people start saying stuff like that to me. It's like, oh, we Navajos surround you. No, you got it wrong, buddy. We surround you. Yeah, you're surrounded between the United States and us.
Rock and a hard place.
It says the sun has the view out the window is black and white.
You're gonna be seeing a place off to the left. It's a big old wide area.
Okay. Up here?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, it's a big old wide area right here. Here's the Holbrook Road.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Turn right now, Miss Siri.
Misery. I can just feel those people in there saying goodbye.
Turn left onto Arizona 264 West.
No. I'm gonna eat a
I
potato
found my
chip.
dice and cards.
Did you?
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
He's got some pretty cool fucking dice.
Those are the dice.
Oh man, it feels good to stand up for a second. Here's my sandwich, boy.
Right
This
here.
is cool.
Okay.
Got a little leather thing. I'm screwed. Those aren't good numbers. These are cool dice, man.
Aren't those cool?
Yeah.
He got them with the pokey dude here and some earbuds, the cards, fucking all kinds of shit. I would have given $20 for it individually. He paid $20 for all of them. I was like, fuck me, dude. That's a hell of a five.
Oh,
These cards came with them too.
Off of Timu.
fucking rad, dude.
Isn't that
Fuck
badass?
yeah. I don't even want to touch them. Here you go. I'll fuck them up.
They're plastic, so they don't get fucking water damage.
Yeah, I've seen some of those ones when they're brand new, they kind of float. You ever see those kinds? They have like a special surfacing thing. Then when you put it on your own kind of card, they kind of slide off. Yeah, they're plastic too.
Boy,
What?
I know you didn't just sit around and eat all the tater chips.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
Yeah, Chico.
on the barbecue?
Mm-hmm.
You did.
All of them.
I could tell. I couldn't find them. I'm gonna sit down right here. Eat. Thank you. I eat these ones that Jamie's mom gives us. 'Cause these are pretty good.
Go get him, Chico. I don't think they should. Go get him.
I wasn't even driving and I feel tired.
Oh man, it'll wear on your shoulders and your butthole.
Hemorrhoid inducing.
Yeah, you can't change position for hours. Tough.
I'm half tempted to go look at all this trash. Usually find stuff. I'm half tempted to look at all this trash. You find things.
She's been here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Watch out, Chico. Wild wolves out there.
Thank you, kiddo.
Fight him, kid.
Texas, huh? Looks like it. Texas.
Fight him, kid. Get him.
Why is that lady wearing a hijab in
Mhm.
Texas? Yeah, wearing a hijab. They found it. Mossad. It's Mossad. Oh no.
That's our tail.
Comes out wearing an anonymous mask. Like, oh shit, time to go. Bunch of Deadpools like that. Bunch of anonymous people show up.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Mr. Briggs. You asking for me. Mr. Tall Shaba. Oh shit. What did I do now?
Your mom's. Good shit.
Nah. I'm too close to home. I know exactly where to look.
You'll look. What my use? Got you. He's slightly retarded.
He's like, you gave me food.
He's not just blind and deaf. He's kind of dumb.
He's got BDD. What's that? Blind, deaf, and dumb.
Mm-hmm. Tiff.
But he's got CCF, cuddly, cute, and friendly.
Good at that, isn't he?
He's got a good case of BDD, but he covers it with the CCF. What's that?
I'm pretty sure I've pulled over into this too before.
Yeah.
Parked over there.
Probably. Ooh, my mom made it back. She went to go pick up the pills today.
Did she get her car back yet?
I don't know. I gotta feed my animals as soon as I get home.
I'm gonna laugh if she didn't.
Got a loaner car. She's not sweating it. She's got wheels.
No, you got a nice ride.
Yeah.
I'm laughing because the dealership fucking dropping the ball for a long time on that one.
Oh, it's not old cars. Really own shit like that. And the cars that they did have, they were given to me and shit. I don't actually plan on owning any car. I just kind of like wait, like I'm saying, somebody gives me something. It's good. It's making his boy check. Look like little hoppies. That's wet wood. That fucking shit's green. Yeah, you don't want to burn that shit. Yeah, next year, exactly. Looks like posts actually.
Mm-hmm. They're real skinny.
Probably tie-ins to a regular, probably tightening up a fence, you can, yeah. That's a nice blue too. There's the blue we're looking for. Fucking A. Well, that's another thing under my belt. In and out, clean like that. I'm just waiting for Jamie to call if he's going to call at all. If not, I'm going to write him a letter tonight when we get home. Speaking of. Hello? How are you?
Now bite him, Kif. Bite him.
Oh. Yeah, we're back home. Go ahead. Yeah, go about 20 miles out. Yeah.
your shoulder. I what? Chico? You're being a little oppressive here. Standing on the table.
Just like that.
Chico.
Uh-huh. Probably Jaramillo. We can look him up. Yeah, it sounds familiar though. Yeah, a lot of them do that glaze work and ceramic type things over there, influenced by the pottery and things like that. And Eastern.
Thank you again for the sandwich. Yo, and easy.
Yeah, it might even be worth some money. You just do a little research. Yeah.
No.
Cool. Right on. Yeah. So we're almost home. We just stopped. Homeboy's blood sugar got low, and we've been fighting this weather. And we got stuck last night. We went down the wrong road, the first one, and so we had our time. Took a shovel, got on a level land. We just stayed, and then in the morning we got out, and we were there on the property in the morning. So we didn't. I don't think. Yeah, that first one. And so when we got there, I thought, I'll stop for sure because it's been a while. Then, spaced adversity, bonded, and we know that there's somebody behind Bances because they were just now staking out their property, like an older Dutch couple, it looked like, kind of portly, kind of pinkish, and so they're on the back there. Then when these guys were there doing their glass work, I was roaming around the property, and those other people, that couple last year that I met, I don't think they're there anymore because I rolled up on their camp and it looks like nobody's there. Their stuff's there, but it's just abandoned and there's no tracks, no nothing, no vehicle, no dogs, no people. So I know what's going on there.
Oh, I fucked her up.
It's like some of my repair work. Some of that stuff's really, he needs to, I think a lot of those holes are from embers. That's why there's a fire extinct. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And that. We saw the clues there. Like, what the fuck's the fucking fire extinguisher for? And they were like, oh yeah, look at that shit. So I did a
Bananas, Chico.
yeah. He needs to need to make a little. If he's not gonna, I know why he doesn't put the sand in contact with the ground because of the mold and in the front it's getting like that. But if I'm there next time, I want to put a shielding all around it because if he wants that air pocket there, good, that's fine. But he needs to keep something that so that wind doesn't undercut the purpose of having the fire there because exactly, yeah. Yeah, and I get that. Exactly. He could see it, but like I'm saying, he's just gonna leave it there. I don't think he's gonna bitch about anybody going over there and doing shit, especially if he's not there. And he said he was gonna have his procedure or whatever the fuck he was doing with his, yesterday. So it was kind of weird that we didn't get there the night that we should have. So and then the day he's having his procedure is the day we're there. So I was kind of saying to Catfish, like, well, it's kind of good that just one less thing to worry about. My shit's out there or my property. Well, he doesn't have to worry about it on that day because we were there that day. I told Jamie that we're gonna be there. So I don't know, whatever it's worth to him, And I got other stuff I want to give. I'll put it in letter form. I'll tell you what I did. I got pictures too, so I'm gonna wait till I get home and send these letters to you and things I want to say to you, and, pictures and stuff. So, exactly. Right on. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So cool. I'll take a look at it, and then you can look at the pictures I got to send to you. So right on. Yep. No, it was that was Mr. Kiff and Mr. Chico. Mhm. So those bones they took out of your bone garden, I gave one to the dog because they, it was over on the side. Yeah. You should have fucking seen what he was doing. He got so happy. He was running back and forth with it. He was trying to take my legs out, trying to take Eric's legs out with that bone. So we have it right here. It's right here. I have my hands on it. And then, yeah, and I know. I explained the whole thing to them, and they were looking at me like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Yeah, I know." I took it personal, so I found the jawbone, and I put some wrapping around it, and I put a little skull, kind of little drape on the handle thing, and they used to use those as weapons, so I gave that to Eric and told him to use that in Bros if he sees him. So, but it's pretty wicked jawbone, that shit's biblical. Back in the Bible, they beat lions up with the ass of a jawbone. Oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah. It's kind of windy here. We gotta watch it. I think we're ready to leave. Yeah, we're gonna be heading out here pretty soon. Last stretch. But like I said, we'll get there. My mom threatening us with Indian tacos again, so things are lining up. I'm glad I got a chance to be over there and do that little repair work because how we were feeling. Like, yo, he's just leaning to go to shit, and instead of feeling like that, I'll do a little patchwork. Fuck it. It's kind of weird, but he'll see it, yeah. But like I said, exactly. Yeah. It's it. Oh no, it'll all come around. Yeah, I'm not willing to let that shit go. Even though everybody else did. Not you. I know you put your heart in it. It feels like that. I got emotional this morning walking around, and so like, man, motherfucker. Well, at least we got him out of that other mode, and he's taking care of business home. So maybe if he does and come back, maybe he'll be better. Fingers crossed, eyes crossed. But we made the effort too, and it would be remiss of me.
I assigned you.
So I'm glad you called. I'll have some stuff.
Yeah, Horace is big.
I look forward to you that information you're gonna send also. Cool. Well, I hope. Okay, thank you. All right, later. Bye-bye. Michelle.
Very grateful to that woman. Don't even know her.
I never knew either. Come live with me. Take my shit. Take my shit. You gotta go out this way.
You gotta go left here, right?
Yeah. Gotta go to this stop sign.
I can pull out onto the road.
Okay. That's what you
I'll do it
want.
the dangerous way.
Okay.
Living dangerous, bro. Danger.
I thought this girl had a headdress. It's just her hair. This girl over there. Yeah, it's just her hair. If you want to live dangerously, I better look out this way too myself. It'll be on me just as much as you. Co-pilot shit. All right, you are clear, sir. Clear for takeoff. Tower control, this is Catfish. Clear for takeoff.
Closer to Kings Canyon now than we are at your house. Very good.
So I used to go to junior high. What do you want? No, not open for business.
Poor Eco.
Especially with that wet nose of yours. Cold, wet nose.
Fuck Chico.
I'm convinced that if I was living in my grandfather's and mother's time and they sent me to a fucking boarding school, I would have fucking walked home. And where they sent my mom, those mountains are very imposing. And only the strongest Indian kid could have made it home. That's the reason they isolated them like that. Because my grandpa walked home a couple times from Indian schools. And like I said, he was friends with the great athlete of the 20th century. That was Jim Thornton. Went to school with him. Was buddies with him. Yeah. Won the decathlon.
Yeah.
See, those stories people don't want to.
Not everybody.
Exactly, but I can fucking prove it. You know, I can fucking prove it. That's why I'm saying all this stuff that I have so much that I need to take the time to invest in every story, complete it, sew it up in a nice package. Excellent. Complete it, sew it up, nice package, and then I'll have all these to give to people. You know, who really want to know these things. Because that's what I like when someone takes their own time and dime, does their own research. And people want these stories, but they ain't willing to do the legwork or fund them, so it's like their baby, you know? That's how I am too. And they're real personal, you know? Talking about people who raised me, you know?
You have an insight on it nobody else does. Come on by, boo. Get off my bumper. I ain't going no faster for you. It's my bumper. I don't want to take it off by a spiky shoe.
Starting from 5th grade, I'm 11 years old. I did school from here and I walk all the way to Kings Canyon and walk back during the course of the day. Do that until somebody narcs on me. And sometimes I go all the way fucking home to the high school. That's like 20 miles.
Yeah. It's a ways.
Yeah, so I'm not a normal fucking person. not in any way. that shit right.
I walked to school one time. I jogged because I was in cross country.
Oh, yeah.
I figured it'd be a good way to school.
I think that's why I got a lot more stamina than people because I don't run, I hike with weight, you know.
I got the shit kicked out of me for it
Really?
by my dad.
Oh,
Yeah. I didn't get on the bus. Yeah. I tried that once. Didn't turn out the same way for me as it did you. I had a dickhead for a dad though. He was abusive. He wasn't nurturing.
yeah, we got,
Different thing.
in our way, it's not the father who disciplines you corporally. That corporal punishment is your uncles. So
That emotion's not involved.
yeah, exactly. That's nothing ever you're gonna feel it. Like my father, he never fucking put his hands on me because my uncles were there.
He wasn't my dad. He hated me, bro.
Oh, I see.
I wasn't his child. His child was my brother.
I get it.
Yeah.
I grown up with people like that.
I'm still kind of like the Hunter guy. Maybe next spring when I see my daughter. Yeah, he's got my granddaughter. I'm gonna have to see it.
Yep. So I would walk all the way through here and keep the highway in sight. Yeah. Just in case. And later on, I found out that my cousin that called me the other day, he lives up here. That we found out that we were cousins, actual blood cousins. So I started hanging out over here with him. This whole area is a map through here. That's how I know this place. And now I know this place because I used to do school on this side. There's stuff up there too, but no hardly
Walk over that way. Yeah.
and there's not all of them bordering up there too. The reason I was lifting skulls because I was learning shit. I already knew all that shit.
Bored with it.
Now we're about to complete a circle. She was glad I gave that bone to Kip.
Nice. This is where we dropped off the old man?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Not crazy. Right. Nice.
Ooh, snow.
There's some more of these.
when I come this way, I usually stay on that side or this side of the canyon, and I walk the canyon tops because I didn't want to be caught on the road.
I figured you would go around that way.
Yeah, I crack up at myself. Like, what possessed me to do that shit when I was a kid, man? Talk about listening to creators. You do crazy stuff sometimes. Two more miles. Oh, this looks like home.
Welcome home.
All the mesas and rocks. There's Wolverine. Nope. Asshole.
Good evening, my friend. It's good that there are no traffic lights.
Smooth sailing.
Eric.
Oh. Buddy, you could have picked a better spot, but okay.
He's important.
He's in a hurry.
Should have left yesterday. I used to live here, so a lot of my art, you can see that silhouette in there because I'm from Second Mesa.
Okay.
Yeah. Then later. That's the only thing worse than having a jail by your school. Having it connected to a bar. And I've seen both.
Or both.
I've seen both. I've been at both.
Since we got the Kings Canyon, the wind has died down a great deal.
First, second, and third base. I used to have friends live here. The cops used to come from us from over here. We'd fucking howl ass and we'd go there and say first, second, or third because that's where the trees were. That's where we go to. So when they come and raid us, however they were coming at us, because we had dogs too, and we'd go first base and everybody take their shirts off because you can see white, you know, in the dark. So everybody would take their shirts off and start hauling ass, and we'd just be watching them with all their flashlights trying to fucking find us, still drinking, smoking over there. And then when they leave, we'd laugh and they'd hear us and they try to come back. They still can't find us and shit, man. It's so funny. And like I'm saying, we party the biggest parties right fucking next to, right in their backyards, man. You see the police, they're right there. They could never catch us. So they just left us alone after a while. Hell, even some of the jailers came and partied with us. Like I said, all this shit is a joke. All this control and power and all, it's a fucking, just a big joke, man.
Yes, sir. It's a big veneer. For those who can't see.
Yep.
It'll be okay. I don't think they make the Jesuit oath. It makes a difference to me. Woo. Just an eye opener. Damn, people like that out there. This is them, that's why you said that. Okay. Christ Superstar.
Got it right. bad for people who have to come back this way from their commute every day.
Rough on the eyes.
Yeah.
Judith says, wow, that's yellow.
Yeah, it is. Bright fucking yellow, too.
Sonia says, I see a big red horse behind it. It really shows on the big screen.
You got us on big screen, do you? I feel special.
I know.
Like Sunday night football.
You know what that means? That word? It says now means the nut yockling. It means take care of yourself. Know yourself, basically. Take care of yourself. Self-care.
Take some me time.
Self-attention.
Nice sign. Sometimes I need to be reminded to take some me time too. Yeah.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived.
Oh my goodness, the sun's out of my eyes. We're fixing to slow down drastically.
This is an POD song, music video.
POD.
Yeah, I think it's POD. I don't know what it stands for, but it's POD. It's back in the day, like 2000s. Yeah. My mom used to work there way a long time ago, too.
That's where you get your local coffees.
It's all right. It's not the best.
Drive-bys and shit, and I'm like, who the fuck do you think you're fooling? You know, they got a GPS on me. They know where I'm at better than I do most of the time. Fuck. Oh well, that's good. At least they can keep us straight, right?
Got back good time of day.
Chico coming up.
Nice and full.
Yeah.
Better not. My dog. My dog's got a curvy, shaggy tail. The other one's got a muscular, non-20 ears.
Those two are brother and sister, it looks like.
That's the one that keeps coming around.
The dark.
Ooh, who do we catch coming to the house? My
Wow.
sister. Talk about timing. They're not parked where we're gonna park. Oh, I guess my mom still don't got her car back.
Yeah, still got the white one. All of these are brand new. The waffle boards, the wind's been ripping up here.
That's what I'm counting on with our footprints and advances. All of them are gone.
Look, she's Breaking Bad following me.
Yeah, I'm starting to freak out on all these people that we've been getting a lot of attention, to tell you the truth. See?
Yeah,
Stop.
I do.
Yeah.
just in fucking time for sunset. We're back. Hi, everybody.
Fuck Chico.
Hi, Carter. Welcome to the corner.
Fuck Chico. Leave the change.
Kitties. I'm so happy to see them. Look at that. He can't even walk. Katie's got. Look at the babies over here. Muncie and Khaki are fucking tripping too. They're like, my daddy's home. Daddy's home. They're like, daddy's home. Daddy's home. Daddy's home.
They brought that hippie with them.
Goddamn hippie. It's good to be back on top of the world. Thank you, everybody, for your assistance in this endeavor we've been undertaking. Feels good to be back on top of the world. Mm-hmm. Only thing we didn't bring back with us was water. We need water.
Sparky's in the chat.
Hey, there's Sparky. We're back home. Or Jamie's home anyway.
We're always home.
Yeah, we're always home. Trying to kick back and watch the sunset behind our favorite tree. Beautiful evening. Beautiful end to a beautiful day. It's been a long, grueling trip. Lots of wind. Rejection today. Kicking us all over. But we made it. And we made it just in time to catch somebody spying on us. We got to spy on somebody spying. It was good timing. Couldn't ask for better timing. Who's that, Kip?
Get him, Kip. Get him. It's the Dark Lord.
That's fancy cake.
These are not the droids you're looking for. Mom's good.
Cool.
She's got her own. Reminder of that person or whoever that person was. I go, there's a lot of people coming up here. And I was telling her, watch, that person's not going to stop. Sure enough, they didn't stop. So, we're going to be eating pretty soon. I'm going to go get an ETA for Mom. She knows we're here. She already has her power.
When you're ready.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, when you're ready. I just let you know.
Bite him, Kip. Bite him.
We'll celebrate being back.
No.
Oh, yeah, baby.
No. Bite him, Kip. He's not allowed to celebrate.
Yay.
Bite him. No.
Poor kid.
Bite him.
He doesn't know what to do or who to believe.
Bite him, Kip. He looks a little confused. Perhaps a little slight.
You got the fucking hazard cone out for him.
Because he doesn't like the hazard cone. He doesn't like getting near it. I don't know why. For sure why.
He's like, fuck it, I'm getting in that chair. Leave me alone.
That's funny.
So you touch that fucking cone.
What a puppy.
Hey, Vigorous, how you doing, man? How are you and your loved ones today? A happy Friday. Just in time for sunset. That's good. Doing really well. We just made it back to Jamie's. It's tradition, don't you know? Sunset in a bowl, yes, sir. We are in a matriarchal society up here. Mom calls the shots and you take care of her. That's how he lives his life. It's really watching from the preparing of the land to the holding of the corn and the planting it and the walking through every day and putting your energy into he dances with plants from fucking point 1 to 0. It's just bam, 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 bam. Been up here this year, everybody around said their crops haven't done well, but they've been using tractors and shit. They ain't been doing it the way this man does it. That's got to change. I agree, Vigorous.
Guess my mom got fried bread and chicken soup. She just got home too, so
Nice.
it's gonna have fried bread and chicken soup.
Thank you for the adventure.
We're back now.
And we're back. Beautiful. Fucking rolled in perfect time for sunset. Pretty time of day.
I gotta check my email. I gotta get my shit out of here. Stuff.
Y'all shit did, dude. Full, huh? Night. I agree, Vigorous. That's one of the discussions we've had about what they were doing, all encompassing, trying to get the vibration out of them, and it didn't work. So they had to surround them by another nation. Isn't that fucking crazy? Saying that's why they stopped your dancing and singing so long ago, because they wanted to kill the vibrations out of you and the knowledge of that. I agree. That's why they only reinstated it recently.
I don't think they stopped it. It was underground.
No, it didn't work. Their best efforts. Just like every time they try, it's the same result. It doesn't work.
Little fucker fucking missed me.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that. They tails is all out. They're like, "Daddy's home." Look at his kitties. He's happy to see you. So are your babies?
So I have to take care of them first before I even get to the house because I knew they were hungry.
Hi, Sandia. Thanks for being here. Thanks for helping. That's right, Vickers.
Trash out your vehicle too.
To do that, that means we all got to do it. It can't be done alone.
Eek, woo, that one got me. Oh, what time is it? When did we start out? 1:05. We hit the road.
19.
About 6.5 hours ago.
We started at 1:05. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 hours. And that was with the wind.
We did good.
That's usually how much it takes. JB is about 3.5. Yeah.
Traveling 45, 50, it's good speed. Gets you there safer even. If we'd have been doing 55.
Fuel economy too. Yeah. Fuel economy.
Yeah.
Dang, that shit hit me.
Usually it costs about $1 a mile, and we actually traveled against the wind and made better than that. We still got at least 50 miles in the
I
tank.
wonder where Homeboy's gutters went. One of the last things he did before he went back was put gutters up. Did you see it on his G-shit?
Yeah, there were none.
Squares. Yeah, but there was a gutter there.
Hmm.
He put that up himself. So we're like, me and what's her name?
You think
We're
someone
like,
took them for the aluminum?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask him. Yeah. Or took them for themselves.
Yeah.
So, like I said, there's a lot of things I want to ask you.
Uh-huh. No, yeah, I noticed that he didn't. His building looked just like yours. Didn't have gutters on it. I assumed that was just that way.
This. Set some steel in it like that. Let's see how far along my mom is. Clean some of this stuff out of your place.
I'm gonna take a boot off. Oh, you know what? I can help you carry some of your stuff. I forgot you're still loaded up, huh?
Bigger says, "Welcome to the family, Jamie." You got your dog? No, you don't. What are the issues? Thank you.
You're all like, come on, dude. You know,
You want to help him? You can.
there's still other stuff in there. Shovel and axe.
What's up, bud?
The shovel and axe.
Ah,
They're in the
there you go. Thanks.
restroom. The axe is behind the shower curtain. And his lemon juice. And his lemon juice
I don't know where that is.
in the fridge. Still.
You brought lemon juice?
No, the lemon juice we still have not given back to
I
him.
did already give him that back.
It's still in the fridge, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's still in the fridge.
Mhm.
Right there. Right next to Alex. Chico. Chico.
Fuck. Get the thermals up.
No. I refuse. We're gonna let the cold just seep in.
Whatever. Fucking 30 miles per hour. Woo. What's that noise? You're cold. That's some cold fucking wind. Going.
That's right.
Yeah.
Chico. Chico.
Woo. Yeah. Tell you what, you should let that wind hit you for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
See what happens. Fuck.
You still have your window.
Wow, that's cold. Oh shit.
Not here. That looks like dinner.
That looks like trouble. Coming right at us.
My mom makes the noodles.
Thank you. Oh no, really?
Chicken.
Thank you.
Yeah, bread coming up.
Whoa. She made the noodle.
Hmm. How freaking special is that? Look at Chico. He's like fresh
You
noodles.
smell that shit.
Oh my god.
I smell that shit. You better You better share.
Fuck yourself,
You
Chico.
better share. I believe there's onions in it. Either that or garlic. You're fucked.
At least both, Chico. You're fucked.
One or the other. You're fucked.
Thank you, Jamie.
Okay, see you first. I'm
Thank you,
gonna eat with
Jamie's
my
mom.
mom. Yeah, I'll join you. guys.
Okay, here. Thank you.
Chico. Chico.
Yay! Fried bread and chicken soup made with homemade fucking noodles, man.
You're jealous.
But I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna go back here and sit down at the table.
No. Not allowed. Sit and take him down the table. Take him down the table.
I'm feeling pretty fucking privileged right about now.
Yeah. Bite him. Tell him, Chico. Get over here so I can impress you.
Yeah, you're fucked, Chico.
Smells delicious. You fucking tell him, Chico. Tell him. Tell him, Chico. Better give me some fucking shit. Bang.
You know what? You're kind of
Tell him, Chico.
You know why? You gotta get your own goddamn spoon.
Bite him, Chico.
This is the only one that was clean.
Bite him, Chico. Bite him. Tell him. Tell the fuck out of him, Chico. Tell him the shit fuck out of him, Chico.
This is not for you, Chico.
Bite him, Chico. Don't take that bullshit. Bite him.
Nope, both of
Kim's like, where's my magic food?
them. It ain't happening.
I
Tonight.
smell it. It smells really good. Chico's gonna eat you. Oi! See what happened? Oh, Kiff. What are you doing? Just funny. Climbed up your back.
Let's make sure. I ain't missing no magical food.
Are you upset because
Yeah. I found you. Jamie's mom is a good cook too.
Bite him, Chico. Bite him.
Seems like I'm blessed like that everywhere I go, huh?
Kiff.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Mm-hmm. We saw that, didn't
Are
we?
you being sneaky? You're being a sneaky puppy.
He was. He was being real sneaky.
Very sneaky by fucking riding your back. All the way to the
Homemade
bread.
noodles, man. That's pretty good stuff.
Tell him, Chico.
That's like some down on the farm Bob Evans stuff 20, 30 years ago. They used to make their own noodles.
Tell him, Chico. Tell him. Say, I will eat you if you do not eat anything.
Damn.
Tell him. Tell him, Chico.
He's pulling the rope tighter and tighter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And pushing me up against it. Can you help me remove this animal from my butthole? Please. I can't do it. Thank you.
It's like I got.
Little motherfucker. Man. Now what? Here comes Chico up the other way. Oh shit, both of them.
What are you doing, Chip? You know.
You gotta go, yeah? Is this where I'm getting my magic food today?
No, it's not. It's like, fuck. He's like, going, he's giving me magical food. Hold on, why? I'm gonna do the cute straight.
Because there are onions in it, Tiff. I heard Chico choke with disgust. You just gave Tiff some food.
I gave him some flatbread.
No, listen to that.
I gave them both some flatbread.
Chico's real pissed about it.
He's like, that's not what the fuck I smell.
That wind's kicking it again out of nowhere.
What are you doing? He stared at me like, what do you want? And then went back to barking at you.
Mhm. I hear you, Chico.
Just bite him, Chico.
He's like, fuck your love, give me them onions.
Bite him, Chico. Bite him.
I think he knows I'm lying. There ain't a goddamn onion in that. He keeps saying. Those are noodles. That's a noodle. Yeah. No, I've been looking. I haven't seen a single onion in here. But not that I care. Chico's mine. Yeah, I'm sure.
It feels like onion.
Mm.
It tastes like onion.
Does it?
Those little tiny little clear chunks. Those feel like it tastes like onion.
Good enough for me. You don't get any, Chico.
I've been looking.
Look at him, he's freaking out now.
He's like, wait.
What do you mean I ain't getting none?
No, there is onions. Fuck. Fuck you, boss. That doesn't have onions.
Look at him. He's upset now. Full on upset mode. Hey, Shrimpy, welcome back. That's good for wind. We made it back just in time for dinner and sunset.
Goes good with the fried bread.
I've never had fried bread before. Until it came up here. Oh, here, view it.
Bite him in the dick. Oh yeah, that's onion. That's
Yeah,
onion.
Sandy, once you have it, it'll make you crave it.
That's onion.
It is. Especially if you ever had good fried bread. This is good stuff. I've had a couple of different fried breads now, and his mom's is definitely the best.
Homemade noodles.
And homemade noodles. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty blessed right out now. The drive was worth the extra wind.
Fucking tell him, Chico. Bite him in the dick.
Still ain't gonna help you, Chico.
Chico.
I don't even know if I'm eating it right, unless it's just like put it in your hole, because that's what I'm doing.
Sniff, sniff. Eat it.
We had those a couple nights ago. She makes good Indian tacos too.
Devil. Oh, Chico. Don't eat that bullshit.
And Jamie grows the corn that makes them. It's a full circle of fucking awesomeness. And plants dancing. Good stuff. They grind their own grain, make their own flours.
And now you get the shirt, Chico. Give me a bit of freaking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've had it with honey. It's better than pancakes.
Powder.
I know, Kathy. Imagine having your house here. Thick and thin. shed a little bit of both in there.
Chico.
The whole view is fucking amazing. Yeah, that's where a lot of the weather at. In the rear view coming up. Beautiful view. '64 camper. That's 21 years older than ours. Huh. Oh, you got to have a car to haul it, though. Yeah, it's a little camper back there. A little tow along. They're nice. Yeah, if you have a car. Hey, Shrimpy, that's about all you're going to see of them noodles because I already ate mine. They're gone. That was good. You can feel it re-energize you more than anything from any kind of box. You know, just the energy, like I said, that goes even before planting the food. They plant the food, they keep the energy rolling and the good energy in their field while they're out there taking care of the crops all every other day, picking the weeds out of it and everything, and then they harvest it and they break it down by hand and they crush the shit, make their own flour, and then make their food with it. And I'm like, damn, that's what we all need to be doing. Get off of those fucking carrots that they keep dangling in front of us with the fucking easy way out. This is the easy.
Very rubbish.
Nice, Kathy. As long as you're home, right? It's one thing I'm feeling blessed about. I mean, we carry our kitchen with us. We're always home. We're going on 3 years in this one. No, we've been over 30,000 miles with these good folks here. Again, I appreciate everybody's help getting us here. This journey has meant a lot to a lot of people.
Hello. Kip, we have a skillet.
Everybody loves your view. You got a rich person's view.
Yes.
Yeah. Somebody would fucking cherry pick this spot right here for their house. Are you kidding me?
You notice when you came rolling in, you could see none of the houses are hiding here.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people are fighting for it, I think.
Yeah.
And that's why they're going to put that water tower here. That's where this is originally where it was supposed to be until those, like I said, until those guys went backed out of their half of the deal. Because you know what? Over here, that's most of their village.
Mm.
You know what's funny too? I want to see, since they got their own stuff, we're gonna see who they're gonna give their water to, and it's gonna be a big old stink if we start giving that kind of water because they backed out of that deal. We could have been doing everything for everybody, but no. Now we got to make this community for that village. So we're gonna really see, like, you know, okay, this is how things are. And like I said, people think we're all under one banner. Well, that don't prove that proves that we're not. We have our own little interests. Like these, like you read the. I always tell when Mormons ask me stuff like that. Why would I read that book? It's like what we're living at, a bunch of little city states. These little autonomous little villages, but yet we all say we're one thing. It's just the same thing too. You look at the Bible, all these little villages and things like that. It's biblical, man. And that stuff's the schisms in there and how we got here and all this stuff. That stuff's old too, just like all that stuff in Jerusalem. That's
older than the biblicals.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Repeating over and over.
It predates anything involved.
But we've held that together for a long time out here too. Not having to. Their neighbors like that. Yeah. So there's that too. Not so windy today. You guys eat? I'm glad you guys ate. My mom had it ready already.
Yeah, them noodles didn't last long.
I know, I
That was good, man.
My mom's always like, "Oh, I didn't have enough of this, so I just do that." It'll be fine. Whatever you cook is fine.
Thank God she had onions in it.
Oh yeah.
Chico couldn't have a damn bite.
Only some flatbread.
Just a little bit of flatbread.
Yeah, I'm always aware of onions for my dogs. Grapes, onions, chocolates, what else?
Bing, bang. It's clear.
Can I just get a noodle? It's a clear noodle.
Wrong noodle, Chico.
So my mom's gonna go get her car Monday. It's not fixed. They gotta get her parts, but it's drivable. Some weird cosmetic bullshit. Yeah. So
they still haven't fixed it.
no.
But she's gonna go get it.
Yep. It took all that time just to tell her that, and she's been driving around this car for a while. Just funny.
That's funny shit.
Yeah.
It's comedy.
I need to go plug this in.
Her car's too new to fit.
You have a USB-A? No, huh?
A?
Yeah, like a phone analog, real old one. No, okay, never mind. I have one. I just don't want to run it.
But plugged in.
Man, I'm not sure what the hell you're talking about.
Micro.
Cool.
Micro?
It's cool.
We
It's
got micros.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like we do, but they're not.
All I gotta do is just go inside. That's all.
Stuff's already.
I can get it down less than a minute. I gotta get my shovel and axe out too.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Your axe is on your door, and
Oh.
the shovel's over there by the postal digger.
Okay. Awesome.
I got to help you after all.
The only thing I'm missing is this, my bedding.
Yeah.
Do I need to? Are we gonna go somewhere else?
We may. You never know. I just drive the bus. Creator provides where we need to be.
So hopefully I put all that stuff to bed as much as I can.
That whole trip was unexpected, but I think
Nice
it
trip.
should come into good things.
I was telling my mom that
Good
too.
energy that went into it.
And the person who lived there the longest who sent me to you was very happy. And I told my mom that I could hear it in her voice. If she'll allow that, as much as I become her friend, and because I can hear it in people that I get to know.
Yeah.
Because then too, that becomes when you're upright and forthcoming with somebody, you can easily tell when they're a little bit off, or there's something that they're not telling you, and you kind of have that sensitivity to maybe now's not the right time, but in the future. So, and then if you do this kind of work, and then they have no reason to have that anymore, then you see that and feel that. And that's what you're trying to teach people that. I'm trying to teach people that. And then people over here questioning my motives, and that's what I'm telling them. I just go by this. It really, and of course, it's not as easy as it seems, because I fight this too. Why should I be going over there doing these things for people that don't care about themselves, have said bad things to me, make me feel like shit? Why do I still go over there and still have empathy for them at their places and still get emotional about that stuff? Because I know that that's not the right way to be, and that's what they're presenting to me. So I'm trying to help them solve this stuff, because that's in a weird way, that's what they're asking me. Just like that way of that I just explained. Sometimes they don't have the words for it. They don't know how because it's weird for them. You know, I think those are the truly handicapped people among us. Those ones that don't know how to use this.
Yeah, I
we
do
have
too.
we have to be the ones to take
And
care
we
of
have
them.
to take compassion
Yeah.
on that
See,
and understand.
we did all that they couldn't do.
Yeah.
And that's what split them up. That simple thing that we just did.
I've walked in his shoes. I
Uh-huh.
understand where he comes from with the whole lifestyle. It,
I'm annoyingly
I think
like
we
that.
did a good thing.
Yeah, like I'm saying, you know, no one can say, well, you don't know Jamie. I was like, yeah, I actually do know. I've lived over and come from those places, and I also come from here too. So I use that to have people coming at me like this when they try to use that against it, just comes at a brick wall because it can't go anywhere other than that because I do know what they gone through. I do know these cityscapes and you Indians couldn't possibly try me, you know. Try me, you know.
You've walked some of the toughest fucking streets in LA and some of the most awesome fucking peaks out here.
That's why I was telling Jamie that I was saying that I'm glad they his spelling is different than mine, like the girls spell it with aim in the middle. And I'm glad my mom didn't name it that way because she used to roll with the American Indian movement. So that's how he spells his name, with aim in the middle. And I'm glad that my mom didn't name me that way because it would have aim in the middle. So mine is AMI, which means friend in French. But with the IE at the end, I like that because I was born and raised in the IE, the Inland Empire in Southern California. So I like that too. So all these things. I mean, that's what I'm trying to teach people about. You know, I'm so impressive. You got all this stuff, and poor me. I don't know. You got this stuff in your life. You just got to dig deep and find meaning. Yeah. Everybody's like, you're so lucky.
Reflect a little
you're
bit.
So this, you are too. You know, I think that's what's good about what you're saying to people too. You know. You can do it. See your boy over here. You know.
You can do it if I can do it.
We're all here.
Oh, cheeky. You got to poop? Really? You do? Why don't you tell him? Tell him you got poop.
I'm about to poop a magnet. I ate a magnet.
Baby cheeky, so dirty.
Now I'm gonna play me some email and some Free Fire.
I may find me a brand new Marvel movie and fucking pass out.
I told my mom that. I go, guess what? She's like, what? She's like, what? Because I was all excited about it. I go, wow, you know, and some people just kind of get like the I don't know how to contain it sometimes. You know, my family's used to me. So she's like, what? And I'm like, I saw this movie, Deadpool Wolverine, and me and Seamus were like, what? You know, and we checked it, and it wasn't there. We're like, oh shit, you know, because that's like one of the latest things.
We got lucky. There's good stuff last
You
night.
to watch it before the bots figured it out.
Of all places.
It was right there in my feed. I was like, hey, we'll do that.
And it was cool because I knew.
Sure.
Yeah, I was telling my mom, me and Seamus were like, you see? And we're having like some of the same reaction. Check that out. You're like, oh, shit. I'm not going to get dude. That is so. The bashing with the skull and the spine and the adamantium, and then when Wolverine finally put on his mask and he was standing like, dude, those are the best parts of the movie to me. I
I like the club he was using with his head. I was like, get the fuck out of here. That's wrong. It's so wrong. He's all like, I guess we do get to fucking battle together. Oh, damn.
Fucking fighting with his fucking skeleton. Granted, that is a great weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
That's probably why Predator keeps those around. Sorry.
How did I come up with it? I didn't. His mom chose his name. I gave him his last name because it goes better than my name. His last name is not mine, even though he's mine. His name's Seamus McBride. It rolled off the tongue better than Seamus Briggs. But His mom wanted him to be named Seamus. It's Gaelic for James. Funny enough. My son's got your name. But
Mm-hmm.
it's in Gaelic.
James, Jamie. My name means he who takes the place of Jamie. That's what that Jamie means. And that proves it's a boy's name, it's not a girl's name. It doesn't say she or he. It says he who takes the place of. Yeah. You can look it up right now. And Philbert, my middle name, means bright one.
I wanted his middle name to be Darian, but she picked Dorian. I think just to be a bitch.
That's a cool name.
Yeah.
I like Dorian.
That's what I said. It wasn't worth fighting. I felt like that was his soul name, Darian.
My boys, my baby's mama picked his name, but he's got symmetry. He has a T and an M and a T. We had lots of fun with that. Me, I have a J, a P, and a T for my stuff. So me being an artist, instead of it, one thing and it's all doesn't make a pattern. But if you repeat it 4 times in a pattern, and you put an X for the T instead of a straight up T in the middle, it forms a flower. The J and the P. Yeah, if you put it there 4 times overlapping, it forms like a flower. Yeah. And one time I was messing with, cause like I said, I'm an artist. I mess with them stuff. My dad's name is DDT, kind of a little thing. But if you put his together, it forms a world and a cross in the middle. My brother's is WT. He doesn't have a middle name. You put that on top, it forms like a leaf and a stem. You put my name on the top, it forms the blossom. So my dad's name forms the world. My brother's initials forms the blossom and the stem, and mine is the blossom itself. I showed that to my dad, and my dad just looked at me. He just gave me this look like, motherfucker, you're always thinking, like too much, motherfucker, some shit like that. I don't know.
Can you give me a roll, TP? I can't find mine. I'm getting snotty.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's got some.
I was gonna say right here. This is the one he gave me this morning.
And put this sucker on short leash.
Oh. Hi, boy.
Okay.
Well, what the fuck are you doing? Poor kid. He's like, I'm out.
Sky Dog, where were you? What did I do, Sky Dog?
With the toilet paper.
He's like, I'm going to sit here and be blind.
The puppy.
The magic toilet paper come flying out of nowhere and smack him in the eye. He's done. That was funny.
That was not what I was aiming for.
It's-
If you would have heard him, you would just fucking get him very confused.
Smacked him with a fuck. He was like, oh shit. The fuck was that? Tail down. I'm out.
6:30. Light went on.
Yeah. Is it?
Must be light went on.
That was great, kid.
It's almost dark.
Yep, 6 o'clock.
Pretty time of day. Beautiful end to a beautiful day.
You see that band of color right there?
Mhm.
And some of the beings out here that the one I'm named after, the one that holds the poles together and spins the world, holds it in balance. You'll see that right here. You'll see those same bands of colors like that, right there, and there, on his forehead, and you'll see that blue. And then they're black, because black is space. So if you understand the language of our colors, directions, and things like that, you can pretty much decipher things.
Nice.
That applies to other people too, like adjacent to us, like linguistically, artistically too. Yeah.
What it would be made into.
Yeah,
Color,
direction.
what shape it's made.
And all of that
Yeah.
holds the knowledge, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Into,
And then
Yes.
too, in relation to others too, so there's unsaid rules too, or other stuff that may be implied specifically, like if you keep seeing or repeating something that may even be a signature or
Frequency.
that and a mark of somebody's office a long time ago whose responsibility it was. And just like I'm saying, some of these things have been left aside because during the time that they held them, there wasn't people either strong enough, willful enough, or knowledgeable enough, or they didn't have characters that would see and maintain this stuff. So they left it there. Maybe that's the reason they left some of this stuff on the rock so it can be picked up at a later date. There've been
When you see it again.
yeah, there's been evidence of this within the tribe. There's been evidence of scholars coming over here not believing us, and then there's been stories published that exactly
Scholars.
tell of that, like, oh, we should have just listened to them, you know, because look how many millions of dollars they wasted, look how much time and energy and all this stuff when they just could have. And that's why I
You
said
were right the whole time.
yeah, it's not about that. We just laugh because that's they. It seems like they got to convince themselves, beyond yeah, it's so weird. So that's the other part of the leg we're standing on, so to speak. We got so many legs to stand now where other people are coming over here.
I'm guilty of that. I got to see it before I believe it. I
Yeah.
got to be able to touch it,
Mhm.
feel it, smell it, poke it in the butt, make sure it's real. Very pragmatic. That's what kept me unspiritual for a very long time. Anti-spiritual.
Along
I
with
would
that,
say.
along with that is what you're willing to do for that. What are you willing to sacrifice about yourself to really know all that stuff? Not just traveling where like what I was talking about. That's what I was telling my mom first thing when I was in there. I'm glad that we faced a little bit of adversity because we bonded a bit, and it goes, you're not even anyway about it. When that's like I'm telling you, people will just lose their shit and get all scared, let fear, let all this other stuff, anxiety, blame, all this stuff. Like, damn it, Jamie, like. And I knew too, because I was sitting here, I was like, what are we gonna need? We're gonna need an axe, we're gonna need a shovel.
I'm so glad you brought that
Oh, yeah.
shovel.
I knew.
Now, if you didn't have the shovel, I would have been a little stressed.
I believe it. I would have been too, because I know better.
We should probably get one.
There's one over there you can borrow or have. It's a small one. I got a foldable one.
Well,
Yeah.
obviously.
We haven't needed one.
I got one like this.
And Creator knew we were going to need one this time. Put it in your heart. And it was in the shower the whole time. Thank you for the adventure, brother. That was fun.
I was teasing my mom when I went in. Comes your wayward son back from another event. She's just smiling at me. I wonder when I'm going to get tired of all this. She just cracked up and just smiled at me. Coming in with all my bags, all my gear, all my stuff.
After a good trip.
Then usually later on, when it gets real inclement, I'm going to be coming in, dusting off all my stuff with the dogs and my bow or whatever I'm taking out that day. I don't know. I'm glad I really have the physicality to do all this stuff. And a lot of people infirm here and there. Some of my cousins too, same age. Oh man, I wish I could. And I was like, dude, you were able-bodied before you got sick. You never used to go out and do anything. Now that you're got your parts back, got your prosthetic leg, and now you want to go out there and hike around, because they're my cousins. I tease them. Like, yeah, you were never like that before. When you had your leg, you have to do that to people, especially if you're there for them. It's kind of like you earn it, like when they know it and they let you get away with it, just like me. If somebody was there for me and I knew it and they would start saying stuff and you were wondering why is this person, why is Jamie letting this person, badmouth them? I thought,
must know Jamie.
yeah, exactly. Like I'm saying, that would mean that. I know people, good friends of mine, first thing we see each other, we'll start insulting one another, like people be looking at, oh shit, some shit gonna go down? Is something gonna happen? Like, oh fuck, like.
I see somebody I know in public, I'll be like, oh man, they'll let any motherfucker body in here.
You bet.
They let you out or some shit like that,
Who the fuck let you
Do
in?
they know that this person's walking around like this?
Yeah. That's good. That's a good friend.
they're somebody's suffering because they're a henpeck husband. Oh, they finally let you go. Oh, she must not be home. That's why you're walking around off the leash, shit like
Where's
that.
wife at?
Exactly. That's the kind of people we are.
Poor Chico.
very human of you.
That's why it's a formalized thing in our society. It's like if somebody was with my relative, my female relatives, that guy becomes my grandpa. So we'll talk to him that way. It's just the thing, kind of like humble them too, and because that's your relative, and that person is with your relatives. Of course, you want good things for your female relatives. You better, it's kind of their weird way of letting them know, like, hey, man, if you're not keeping up, I'd be happy to step in. You better treat her right because other people are watching. It's just you better not slack off. You better get all the things that and then us too.
Go come playing around.
Yeah.
Better bring your ball.
On our end, their job is to tell the women in our lives, like, hey, you better appreciate what you got there. That man is worth a lot. You ain't careful. There's other people gonna take his ass. Exactly. Yep. That's what all that's for. And two, to appreciate what you got. Some people don't got anybody. That too, like in our society, like there's no such thing as divorce, so you're taking on someone else's burden. So like
be strong, Kathy. Be calm.
It's a nice little silhouette tree.
Uh-huh.
It's like a eye.
It's awesome to watch sunset
It's
with.
a tree eye.
The funny thing is, a lot of the people don't realize right on the other side of that tree, those mountains. You only know that if you walk around the tree.
That's that's the purpose of doing this. Yeah. You can get yourself an angle right there. Yeah. If you so choose. You don't have to.
You saw me in sugar sand.
Mm-hmm.
That up top isn't. But yeah, getting up in it is a little bit. I don't think it's that deep though.
I mean, just right here, you can come at it another slice of angle and come that way, just that. Or you turn your thing just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do that.
Or we could get that chair, the other chair, put a table over there and do over there outside when it's nice tomorrow. I don't know. If they want to see the mountain.
Yeah, the wind's supposed to die.
Because I never get tired of seeing
Tomorrow.
it either. That's how I know I'm home. All these markers out here. Yeah. Where am I in the universe?
Mm.
My friend moved here from Alaska.
I think it's really cool that you got to grow up in LA and witness society, witness the money race. Not only that, but you got to see people that all over the country, because of where you were, just like we were talking about this morning, you got to see celebrities. And I know that ain't nothing for Cali boy, but for everybody else out there, that's pretty fucking something. What I'm saying is you got to experience the culture, all of it. And then you came out here and learned what real life was supposed to be like. And you can filter them both out. And that so helps. That's why you had to be a guy knocking at the door, bro. Because I couldn't have communicated with somebody that didn't have that.
Yeah, it's real. It's off-putting, and it's also, I'm glad that some people like you can appreciate it because you gain a little bit of perspective. Because I won't let you get away with shit. And where I need to tell you, like, where it used to be, I keep telling you the same things over. And yeah, as you as well too. You'll come at me different angles, but I'll keep kind of hammering. It might be age, it might be the differing things, but I think my strength is that I can explain things in a different manner over and over until it makes sense, because I have to in my job. And that's why I get comments from everybody else, and I'm really appreciative of those things. Those things really mean something to me, that I'm able to communicate on multiple levels to many different
demographics of people.
Yeah, demographics and different ethnicities, coming out here. And to me, the reason I take people over here and I don't advertise, it's well worth the effort to come over here. And they're coming on their own time and dime. It's something that they researched and read, and they probably have some of those books, and I'm in them. So just like I'm saying, how gratifying for them to, because I see it in my job. I see them, they're like, the look on their faces are like,
Mhm.
And some of them are
In
in
realization, that
foreign
moment,
language, and they'll have to tell the other one, "Oh, she's saying that. Is that you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." And they're like, "Oh, she says that. Can we go? Yeah, we can go to these places." That's what usually people do. They want to go to these places that are in
They've
the
seen
pictures.
pictures,
Yeah, that's
so.
my house. That's my village. That's my people. That's the fields. That's my brother. That's my sister. That's my aunt. It's my aunt. All these people. That's
Yeah.
and then in the second edition, I'm in those ones too. Those rights were sold, so another publishing house made the second edition. And in those ones, it goes a little bit further and explains the first edition, why some of them had to have pseudonyms, and which was totally unnecessary because out here we already knew everybody. And because of that, and because of that, that was a running joke, and so that's explained in the second edition, that's a running joke out here because people came out here based on that book looking for that person, not knowing it was a pseudonym, but people out here knew it was, so that's why it was a joke out here. Because so
It's good shit, bro.
And when I
They
see
write books about shit like that, right?
yeah, and so in the second edition, you can see
Oh,
me.
fuck yeah.
I recognize my mom's hand because I know my mom's hand and the jewelry she used to wear.
Yeah.
And then I seen who was holding it. It's like 3-year-old me. And I have pain on my face because I have a corroborating picture inside my house of my mom's TV of the day that picture was taken, but on our side, our records. So you could take that and look right in the publishing thing, and there'll be matching things.
Same
Both in the first edition, which my brother's in, he's wearing that outfit, and in the second edition, where I'm still wearing that same thing, where my grandpa's dressed the same way in that in the book. Yeah, so it correlates and ties all together. That's why sometimes I get a real big kick out of it, that people like in another foreign language, they see that in that recognition, they're like, and they express it in their language, and the interpreters over like, oh, she's over here, she's like, wow, you grown up, how old? And all these questions come out. So
Yeah.
And that to me,
and that's why they came here.
Exactly. And I have, like I say, I have to have so much more humility than most people out here, because it's seen as something as, I don't know, very, very, I don't know. I didn't ask for these things to happen, and just like we were saying, where I grew up at, I didn't ask for those things to happen. But seems like people would want to have some type of issue with me, knowing full well I had no control over those things. It's just, I don't want to say the J word, but that's what it is. And look, again, if I wouldn't be that way, if there's always gonna be people greater and lesser than you. That always is gonna be. And people interested, obviously there was a reason why the elders, they thought on it. Okay, who would be the best people? The council, the powers that be out here. Oh, they got together and decided, okay, these would be the best person to people. And we're not the only family in there, but if you really, that's why I break it down and look at it and read it. If out of, it can be quantified. How many? What are the majority of people in there? How many pages in that volume? Okay, who is the focus? Who is the very first person? And when it first starts, that's my sister putting on her dirty socks. And who can say that? I can, because that's my sister. I grew up with her. That's why people kind of say, "Oh yeah, here's this Hopi girl putting on her dirty socks," and they'll look at it, because I'll have fun with that. Like, why you say that? Because that's my sister. She used to be kind of mean to me sometimes, and see, they get this, this nuanced backstory about all these people instead of, oh yeah, monotone. These are Hopi people.
To this guy, her socks are always dirty.
Yeah,
fuck yeah.
And then it gets on that personal level, like people that, oh hey, I got a sister. Yeah, I get you. She's, I would do the same thing too. Yeah,
that's good shit.
Yeah, and then some people don't understand too that some people aren't full Hopis. We have in-laws out here, and so some of those pictures in there. See, like I'm saying, if you didn't know these people personally, or been a part of this family, or people that you would absolutely have no idea who these people are. But me, they're all my grandmas, my aunties, my uncles, my grandfathers, my grandmas, my sister, my brother. Yeah, that's how. And then those pictures up there, those pictures are inside our house. And we know these people who came out here to do these things. And like I'm saying, if what you said is very, very insightful. Had I not known, and that's what's in those volumes too, that they mentioned that my grandma had a daughter who lives out in Riverside, where I grew up at.
Sure.
So my grandma has been out there too. So I have pictures too of those people in that book. So that's what I'm getting prepared to offer. Remember, I was saying I got all this information and all these packaged and customizable tours, because some people will hire me to go out there and be on the road with them like that. But like I'm saying, if you're somebody that is doing good things for people and I'm adding to that, so we're both doing the same work. So there's no reason I would charge you. And you've already, the numbers don't lie. And that's what I was trying to help the other guy too. But in the vein of what he was trying to do with the other people, that's where I was already pausing the brakes, and I was trying to modify that so that he wouldn't fall like that and have paperwork be filed against him. That's how much of a friend I wanted him to be. Understand that I wasn't being harsh on him for it was personal. I was trying to keep him and maintain a certain level that he can be dignified in his approach. He can be edified in what he's trying to accomplish, and then he can rest assured knowing that what he did was in the right manner because he came and listened to people, not just came over here with his agenda and steamroll over people and not have any type of respect, because the level of respect you display is the exact kind of respect you're going to be given. Yeah. And these people don't play. We don't play either. My mom and I go on there to talk on behalf of the people too. And that's what I was trying to provide a conduit for him, because as example, look what happened to his friend, that he was really ambiguous and really cryptically not really wanting to know. And then that's the stuff I came up through and showed you. Now those same people, well, we deal with them too. Now, do we have records of them? Of course we do. That's the name of the game. And see, that's why, that's why I don't feel weird. It's like if people are going to be telling me or asking me about these things, well, these books and these things verify what I'm saying. That's why I would never come at anybody with that, because that's the day and age we live in. Now, when someone comes over here who's well read and knows about these things, I can pick apart your argument, because you know what? I read the same books too.
Mm.
It's not very hard, okay, you got this from this mythology, this time period, these people, these tribes.
Yeah.
And you've mixed this over here because I can hear it in what you're
Because
saying.
you don't know.
And you know what?
You come out here believing shit.
Yeah. And you believe
Yes,
your own shit so much that you even try to personify their mannerisms and take on a certain cadence in your voice and try to instill some type of mysticism behind. I'm studying all that. Like I'm saying, I keep files on all these people.
I caught that off
Yeah.
of a few people.
Uh-huh.
And I saw that on the Plastic Shaman too.
Exactly.
That the same thing.
And I have products in my hands that I have display items that I do that exemplify exactly what I'm talking about. That the spirituality and consumerism, how it comes out as very American, and how they deal with the population's view of how migrant populations take on. You can see it when you see these border towns. There's no need to have teepees. We don't even live in teepees, but that image.
Yeah, Stonehenge.
Yeah, they have Sioux imagery, they have Apache imagery over there. But who lives over here? Predominantly Navajos and Hopis.
It always have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, but that's the thing too. That's it's
the
still
teepees
lucrative.
belong in the
And
plains.
look where we went to Holbrook.
Out there on the plains is where they belong.
Exactly. But look where we went to Holbrook. We were selling the 1-2 items. We did not say what it is. But like I'm saying, I can go to Flagstaff and see them peddling the same thing too, but using just the name for things like that. That's why I don't advertise, because this stuff I'm gonna get a lot of backlash. But for those people who come over here and can understand and maintain some humility and respect like you, yeah, I'm all game. I'm ears. And if that's what you knew with your, because I've seen you conduct yourself like that too. You take people to task who come over here displaying some type of untoward mannerisms. Yes, you're not that's the company I don't like to keep. And that's civility. Whether you like it or not, whether people label you being an asshole, no, you're actually, so you know what? You can kind of remove yourself from this place. I do not conduct myself. If I offended you, I'm sorry, but you approached me, you came here, and I'm waiting on you to. I'm doing business here. What are you doing here?
Yeah, why are you
just
here?
This is what I do. If you don't believe me, there's books. That's why
I've asked you 3 different ways. What are you doing here? And you give me 3 different answers that don't add up.
And that's what I'm saying.
I've seen that myself.
That's what all these publications are about. I'm proud of my heritage, and in the modern era, look how many little things that I have. Not only in the arts and all. My dad's won state championships, not only over there, and he's been serving people's records, and I know other people's records too. I have to be this way. I can't be any other way, because I haven't been.
Does it as good as you?
Well, I haven't been taught the other words. There's influences in my life. Yeah, there's people there that don't appreciate the gifts that they were given, and are anchors to other people around their periphery, because they won't embody those things that each of us
embrace what they
and
are.
that's what your message is telling them too.
Embrace what you are.
And if you're not getting it from me, if you're not getting it from you, if they're not, you know what? Then it becomes clear. It's you.
They've made that choice.
And that's the one thing people run from their whole lives. That's why you hear me saying like,
The
yeah,
truth.
let's go do these things because I've done
They
them.
run from the truth,
Yeah.
seeking for the truth. I've been there.
I'm not.
It's a full circle thing.
And where you wanted to go down there to the Grand Canyon, yeah, you're looking at somebody who's done that. I have relatives down there. I'll
You
go.
keep saying I'm wanting
Yeah.
to. No, I ain't.
Well, and then that little video I made with my friend who
No.
I've been down there with you too. I told him, hey, could you say some things for my friend who wants to go down there? So he did. We still haven't seen that video.
Not
But
yet.
like I'm saying, it's just like
We'll see it when it needs to be
yeah,
looked at.
exactly. Yeah.
Fucker.
And then you can see him over there all jammed out. See, like I'm saying, you guys are a very interesting topic to me, because that's some of my very best friends were people of diverse race, and no one told me that the way I was living was very unique and weird, because there's nobody who's living that life right now.
Core law. Hey there, Maria. Hey there, Maria. How are you? Ooh, yeah, it's late for you. Good morning. And have yourself a good rest. Oh, it's going to be a pretty night. The wind's going to die down. It's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow.
Ever listen to Tool?
Yeah.
And you ever listen?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh shit!
I know what you're singing.
Yeah,
You
but I'm
fixing
singing
getting
it
copy
with this.
struck
Yeah, but
because you're so good. You
it's
got
just
to
the
hit it
rhythm.
on there.
Yeah, it's just the rhythm. That's all I'm doing. I
He
told
gonna throw it up in Soulfly again.
I told my mom about the cow thing. I goes, what is it with these guys? Everyone I've ever been out there with it always comes to that. They always think like I'm fucking with them. Must be
The
that.
fucking cows.
Yeah, and I was gonna come out here and I was gonna fuck with you too, because I can make that noise right now. My mom was just laughing at me too, because I won't.
I'm standing there thinking, I'm like, what the fuck? That can't be a cow. Sounds like a cow, but I ain't never heard a cow make that noise. This might be a fucking elk or something out here. Maybe
You know how to knock down a cow?
deer fucking hunter. I don't know.
Can you knock down a cow?
I've never tried. I imagine I probably could have
when we were kids
back in the day, maybe.
When we first moved from California, that's what our first things our dad taught us when we were out there messing with horses and cows. So you just rope it, take it to like one of the posts that's in the crowd.
Yeah.
You either have somebody holding it or you just tie it off yourself. If you're by yourself, go over there and wait for it. Sometimes they'll fight, and you gotta be kind of tough. You go there, get your neck. You get their neck, and sometimes if it has horns, it's helpful. You get their neck and you yank it.
Helpful, he says.
Yeah. But you can get the head too and kind of wrap it like this, their head right here, and they're pretty big like that, and you wrap their neck around them like this, and you keep doing that, then they'll give.
I've seen it done.
Yeah. So and then you're fast enough, you get the tail and you hold it through, or you already have something in your mouth, like a tie off, like you get their thing, tie it off real quick by yourself. Or if somebody's helping you on other tie off posts, somebody will come with a doubled over looped, and you put it on there. You have to have certain knots. It's like cracks up when you see certain people. If you don't know these things, you'll get your animals killed. You get other people hurt.
You self-stepped on.
Yeah, you'll get roped up, and if you don't get yelled at enough times, you won't know what you're doing. So it's important to get that process through.
Better to practice.
You'll
before
kill
you grab
yourself.
Hold of a real cow.
Yeah, you'll go missing parts. Like I'm saying, and I fell off horse, got bucked off horses, all this other shit that can happen, and I still got all my parts.
Yeah.
Because my dad took the time to yell at us.
You know who I've seen tackle a cow?
Who's that?
Cheyenne.
Yeah, see, like I'm saying.
Cheyenne.
All you gotta do is get that neck. Or two, if they're young, young enough, you just get them. You get that skin right here. You hold it, and you get the neck.
She tied that motherfucker off and sat down and just
Exactly.
sat up and smiled like, looky.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, get the fuck
Some
out of here, man.
Some cows are used to human contact. Others won't let even you get close. Yeah, so that one probably was used to that already.
Yeah.
And you get practice. There's some cows that they keep like that for, you know how people get good at rodeos? Because they chase cows like that, or fuck with cows like that, And
I can
where do
see
you where do you
that.
where do you
That's your
think
life, man?
where do you think we learned? That's
Yeah.
what we were doing too. You know, we're like, oh, go lock that car. Oh, this one. Oh, wrong one. That one. Oh, okay. Oh, this one. You know. Yeah, but you have to be taught. So somebody probably
Yeah,
taught her,
yeah,
or she just watched.
Well, I heard Mike, you've been doing that
Yeah, exactly.
on the
It's,
ranch.
I
for
mean,
God,
it's
forever.
nothing when you
Yeah.
grow up with it, and just like I'm saying, that transition from living like that to come over here, we're cowboys with vans on. We used to get teased, you know, because like, who these guys with these LA Dodgers hats on, these cutoffs, and they got vans. What the fuck is that about? You know, they'd be teasing us that we'd be losing caps. There'd be caps, LA Dodger caps on the barbed wire, because they'd be coming flying off. Then later on, as we got, you know, here, I traded in those things for real cowboy boots, real cowboy hat. And my hat has never fallen off. And I don't wear no helmet. I never wore no strap. It's all you gotta do, because you're cutting into the wind. And if you know that wind's gonna
Push
duck
it
your
onto your
brim,
head.
duck your brim. And then, you know, too, hey, if it's really hairy like this, you know what? Take your freaking hat off. Do this. Go on cowboy out. Like that, because you're constantly chasing. You got to strategize about the land, where they might go. This one's getting too far. You got to look at each other. You guys got to be work as a team. You, your horse, who you down there with, because you know who's gonna get yelled at? Us boys, who's got dads who expect a lot from us. You know, who are giving man-sized responsibilities to their kids.
Yeah.
You know, that's who's gonna get yelled at. You know. And you get respect like that, you know, when your community
When
and
you do it.
yeah, and your people know that the food that they're eating is on the table is from you. And like I was telling you, all these feelings like that. That's why, you know, like my dad said, never let that go. That other cattle stuff like that, yeah, I can let go of that. This other stuff though, the planting stuff, that is not something I'm gonna let go. People fight for resources and land too much with that cattle stuff. That shit's gonna come to a head yet too, and that's the first thing that's gonna go.
It's already gone.
Yeah, and you know why I'm saying that? Because I've been a part of that. That's why some of these people look at me like, "Oh, come here saying all that." Oh, I don't think, dude.
Well, it's Mike and Cheyenne are usually down
like,
here at Holbrook all the time.
Yeah, like
they're hardly ever at Winslow.
Like I'm saying, you know, it's
They have a job at Subway.
Yeah, there you go. And they've been in cattle forever.
So I'm glad we gave that. I get, because you know what, it takes too much to go down there. Where I'm at, I can maintain a thing, a self-sustainable herd.
I wasn't even thinking that, but yeah, it's truth. Yeah. And your is never going to go out of style.
So I'm just biding my time. That's
it
why
doesn't take as many acres either.
So I'm not
to
really
feed people
worried
per cow.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. You know, like how some people are, and just like what's his name, Jamie. He has to have water hauled in. He doesn't have a resource like that.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing. If you don't have that, it's gonna be real hard. You're
You
gonna
can collect it.
Yeah, he can, and that's the other part I didn't show you. In some of his videos, he's got that pull, and there's another part that if he just does this to it, like back and forth, yeah, bigger and bigger and bigger, and it flattens out. And I've already told him all this, but it's the working part.
Actually going to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he, you know.
Well, maybe we'll work that out this
Enough of this under someone's ass, you know, that's the only decision left. Yeah. And then if they don't want to take advantage of your hurt, well, fuck, I'll go do it. I'll be over there. Fucker's not there right now. Yeah. You know? And like I was telling my mom, it probably feels good that, you know, a lot of people he's probably more generous too, I'm assuming, are still not there for him or willing to do the little slightest fucking thing for him. Me, it was hard for me to accept that because I don't really like people doing stuff, but it really feels good that I did a little something for him for peace of mind on a day that, you know, it's the last thing he should be worried about.
He needed it.
Exactly. And that's my mom. And then my mom will tell me, and, you know, she'll hear me out and then she'll retort back in our language, you know, about how people are, even, you know, you know, we have to, like I was just saying, we need to understand them more, kind of like how they're not allowing to understand themselves. That's what a friend is. You know, that person that's going to understand you to that level and kind of read into your thoughts and be willing to take that risk of offending you, even if it's for the better for you. You know, and I've had people do that to me. And, you know, you may not make sense of it in the moment, but later on, you see me making these little subtle things, even for my friend who came over here and, you know, prompted me to come and meet you. And now we're here doing all this stuff. Had it not been for her, you see how that stuff keeps being handed off. And do you see I can track it and explain it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm attuned to, because I can see it. I can make things happen like that, just like I did with you, just like I did with them. Now, did anybody ask me to do that? No, but it needed to be done to make all this shit go away.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're, oh, why do you do
That's the
that?
way we do.
Why do you do that? Well, remember that when we were over there at the culture center
Yeah.
showing us videos? That's why you do it. If you're going to go read and then you listen to all the situations and scenarios, my friend that told you to,
You recognize the path
Mhm.
and walk it.
and I see the results of it, but it's the thing for it to be a thing that people be of value. It has to be a constancy. It has to be a way. It has to be supported by people willing to go through that. I don't know how to teach that. I don't know how to, pass it like through osmosis, or what do they call it, by transmissions, by touch.
Can't give that.
Of course,
People have to live it
and it's not
and put it
burden.
in their own hands.
It's like I'm saying, people think it's easy. It's not. I fight myself, like, I want to do this for people. Who's gonna do it? And that's what my mom's always saying. Something takes one. Yeah, it's cliche. Yeah, it's lonesome. But you know what? For those people who are gonna want to do this on their own, and you can give them some insight and then, a new ability to see past all this bullshit. That's what it's for, and that's the only value it's ever gonna have. Because I'm not doing it for anything else like that. And it's just like I said, the chairman even made comments about my mom said that, and it's kind of a sick fucking form of validation. But there it is. There it is. And now you see what's going on right now too. Now, and then now you see that guy that, like you told me, that was doing it now too, and that's why I did it. So that someone, like I'm saying, just like I'm saying, we pass this on to each other through our effort. And so whatever I'm doing is working, and whatever those people stand for, can't stand to see people like me take that on for nothing.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah.
It confuses
and look how many
confounds them.
programs
They're like, what did
and
you gain?
money.
They're trying to find
and
what you
people.
gained.
Yeah.
It's those soul bucks.
That's why they don't like it.
Yeah.
They drug my name through the mud.
Very not be
They
physical.
called the cops on me. They told me they told people I had a weapon. You were saying I was extorting the businesses there, but I was being a modern day archaeologist, looking at all the trash that the tourist brings, because some of those trash there is international trash that comes from overseas that we have no stores here. Some of those are businesses, and some of them are just come from us. You know why I know that? Because people leave their personal information, receipts, mailing labels,
Their stuff
packaging.
pull out of their pocket even.
Mhm.
Yeah. That they've been carrying them halfway around the world.
Exactly. And then some other stuff, the other kind of nefarious stuff, And that's what I was telling those, the authorities over there. So I was telling you, all you gotta do is put a camera up and let people know it's being monitored and surveilled. You'll see how quickly this place doesn't have that reputation anymore. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I mean, there's businesses there. It does say business area. They are making an effort to put more lighting, but not where it's actually needed. Did you see that little pathway over there? Yeah, you can put all those lights around that periphery, and boy, would it be like, okay, no one is going to be getting away with nothing over there because there's lighting there. That's why I put my little weak screen lighting across. Remember that first night we were there when we had that campfire? Yeah, and it worked, right? Yeah. But imagine if they really did put that other light. That shit wouldn't work. We would be under that light. Yeah. And if they do want to designate an area where you can have campfires, go do that. There's plenty of space around here. Quit bickering amongst ourselves and provide something that's going to be lucrative so everybody can be of benefit. And have everybody that wants to have those benefits be responsible for maintaining it on a scale. I mean, it's not hard.
No.
It is not hard. You just heard me explain it.
But you see all the red tape and the fucking carrots being exchanged and everything to make something stupid
because somebody wants
to happen. And
and
it costs 10 times what it should have
in
the first place.
The thorn in their side is this. We all make money there. We all benefit there. I take my kid there. That's why I do all that stuff there. I have videos of me over there. I have me getting into arguments over there saying, going backlash because you know what? I do care. And that's how I met Homeboy. They were talking about me. And I came up right on his back. Oh, we were just talking about you. And everybody was acting like they were picking up trash. And that's all I was doing. But like I'm saying, it's just a simple sore spot that is blatant. There are many other things out here that I keep my eye on. Like the expanding, like back in the day, there's only so many trash sites. Now when I walk around, hike around, going to entrances and places, you can see the prevalence and the enormity of the problems and situations. Hell, you see it right here in front of my house, because we don't have adequate services like that. Either that's too expensive or I don't know. I mean, that's the reason I brought the trash from over there too, because they won't let me. these little people with huge amounts of ego, wherever they can short people who are doing good things, rest assured that's their unofficial job. That's what they're doing. They
Yes.
wake up. Wait. They wake up in the morning
Any
and,
kind
and
of harmony,
and defend.
they need to shake
Yeah, and
any
defend
harmony they
and
come
defend
across.
any perceived threat, however minute, however subtle, and it's amazing how you can chop yourself into something like that, because it's not my fault that you're acting like it's actually your fault. And you got to go to bed. You have to be in your own skin. That's what drives my
You have to
decisions.
look
That
at
I got to
yourself
go to
in the
sleep
mirror.
at night. Exactly. And if that means that people look down on me or think that, that's them, because they don't have the slightest inkling idea that some of the people normally walking around don't have to look like what they're supposed to look like. Like that guy that I whispered in the ear, and I went off and he bought lunch for everybody. That guy was driving a Lexus, and he was going over here. He got kicked out from one of the ceremonies because he was being a little, he was being a pest. And I'm pretty sure he got warnings up until they told him to go and leave, and that's where he ended up. Then he was being a pest to the vendors. Then I'm over here at my house enjoying my day. My cousin says, "Hey man, there's some guy over here acting weird. We don't know what to do with him." So I walk over there, assess the situation, wait for my time to interject, say something. He was just carrying around a guitar. Instant poser. His thing wasn't even tuned. So I tuned his guitar for him, sing a song for him. Here you go. He looks at me. And he makes them, waiting for him to make a wrong kind of comment. So made him a comment, then that gets everybody laughing. Now he's on the spot. When he's on the spot, I go over there and I whisper those words that I told you. I whispered into his words. Then he gets embarrassed, puts that blanket over him, orders meals for everybody, and can't even give me the meal that he ordered for everybody intended for me to have because he's so ashamed. And would you believe my story? Had I not given you the pictures to look for?
Hmm.
And and see, like I'm saying, what is it that people have to come over here and act like that? What's gonna repel them in the most mannered and respectful way, instead of insult him like he's insulting me and not only us over there, and not only there where we're trying to do stuff that's very opposite of what he's
Give
trying
him
to
a
do.
mirror. That's the best tool.
Now, in
Give him the mirror.
modern day society, in the streets, in any metropolis in this great country of ours, what do you think would have happened to him? He would be in jail.
Oh, yeah.
See? So some of the stuff that people come towards, with their guns, full of all their ideological, religious, all this other stuff too. Well, I can display for you only if you can understand that there's people who are trying to undo these things. And the only reason that they think that they have the ability to do that stuff to us is because they've done that to other people.
Mhm.
And
People let them get away with it.
and they're gonna meet people that aren't gonna have it. And who are these people? Well, who are you? I'm a fucking human being, motherfucker. That's who I fucking am. Can't you fucking see that what you're doing is fucking bullshit? And if all these people,
Common
if
civility,
all these
bro.
people who empowered you have been too kind to say this to you, I'm not. I'm not gonna give any ground because this is where we belong. Why would I? But am I gonna threaten you with weapons and violence and this? No, I'm gonna with words.
Yeah.
With truth, just like I did that dude.
That's your best weapon.
And maybe he was there for that. That's what I always think about too. Why else? And
Why
then
else
Jamie
that
too.
red dot show up on your radar?
How if I didn't get up
Why
off my
else?
ass and go over there and follow that feeling to Jamie, we would have never been sitting here. I would have never met your people. They never would have saw this stuff if I hadn't got it in my head to go over there and they were talking.
I'm very thankful for Jamie.
Yeah, like I said, he was talking about me.
Pale Rider. Very. Michelle, I've never met Michelle. I've had dealings with Pale Rider. Most of my folks have had literal dealings with Pale Rider too.
Yeah. We have enough time.
What I loved was when I told them where we were, everybody was exactly where I was and you were with it. We're gonna heal this. This is something. This guy was misguided by a fucking billionaire, and he was looking for something.
I mean,
and hopefully this is a good piece of thing.
And if you don't want to talk about it ever again, cool. I don't want to talk about it again. This is as far as I'm willing to be probably allowed to
bury the hatchet on it.
Yeah, exactly. I got other stuff to be worried about too. Yeah. But he came and he brought it, and he got his walking papers literally. That's what I came showing you. I have it right here, but you don't want to see it. So that's what I think is cool about you too, because you take me for my word, and that's how we should all be. And this time that you've been out here, you've seen me, you've seen us. We've been through all these stuff, and hopefully people can see that. I want to go be on there, obviously, because they're watching us, and I'm proud is doing it. It's a disservice, just like you hear my complaints about the English language.
Yeah.
There's something more than proud, something more than you know. Maybe it makes me feel inadequate right now because I don't know the in either language what it is. Maybe that's what we're here for too, for growth and trying to find that new thing that everybody can gravitate towards that they're not getting
That
from here
they're
and there.
looking for.
And
I
obviously,
think so.
I've been influenced by both, so that's what I think is a strength in me. Just like you said, that I can back forward, jump, back and forth, defend one, or see where they're congruent with evidence in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good. It's healthy for the people who haven't been, don't know about this. Have people like myself debate amongst my peoples, debate amongst you, and have them see these things because then it's kind of like a dignified way to admire and then to look at what's happening with yourself when you see people engage in conversations like this, feel what's going on, and and allow yourself, whatever it is that your understanding is gonna bookend it by. They got you, okay, and here comes this guy, now me. Now I come back with all this backstory that you don't know I know. And you're over here like, oh, then you're over here saying, I storyboarded here until
I'm still sitting here like, how the fuck did this come to happen? Yeah,
so
totally.
If you want to know, I'm going to tell you from here because I started all this, and my friend helped me along the way, just like you did, to help another friend who was misguided by this other guy. And if people want to waste their time finding out, by all means,
Yeah.
Now, but he's saying the same old crap that he said up here. And now it's all he's trying to do. Sell this sad old story because you know what? You just like what we were saying, you can't buy that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You can support it, yeah. But look how far, look what it takes from you. It'll take everything from you. Yeah.
It will.
And then those around you too. And
and it'll expose you for what you are.
That's the dark magnet,
It exposes them for what they are too. He could have stayed in the shadows with me, man. I wouldn't have never fucking figured him out until he started antagonizing my friends. It wasn't even me. He was coming after. It was a friend of mine, the lady who made the Afghans, actually, to be specific, and fucking red flagged me right away. I had already been trying to help him out because I thought he was just a misguided preacher. I really did. And he had me fooled all the way. And I had no idea why he was following me around. And then he showed up on my page yelling at Debbie, and I was like, oh no, hell no, who is this? Who is this guy using weird coded fucking speech? So I had to look him up. And that's where the party started.
That's another thing that I was studying too. The habitual and the prevalent and the overt and the subtle, because I'm pretty versed in how people can manipulate, influence, control, lead, and mannerisms too, facial expressions, body language, all that. And you have to, and then too, just like out here. Oh, the wind's blowing. Huh? Trees are moving. Simple as shit. Oh, sky's rolling. Oh yeah, look at things rolling. And I didn't want to be all like feeding into all this stuff until we went out and went over there. Like, yeah. And I explained it too. It's like, I know, look, I know too. Look, it's supposed to be this way. It's this way now. But
X-Men.
But
X-Men happened.
If they don't know, but hey, but what can they do about it?
I've had a few tribes thank us because their sky watchers had died recently and had missed this, and someone had been talking about it before. And it was, like I said, I was just asked to deliver a message.
That's actually a chapter in my book that I'm gonna do. Just like what you said. Because like I'm saying, all these things I've been collecting and studying and recording, exit interviews, and all these things I have on my tablet, my computer, my SD cards, my phone, all these things I'm gonna compile. And like I'm saying, because I want to be better at that, because for some people this is way too many things. They're biting off way too much they can chew, and they're not listening to suggestions by somebody actually has a lot to say about this type of things because it's like I'm trying to say I'm trying to do more research because there is more to be known. Hopefully, what I'm trying to do is inspire those among us, like right here. We got people who are directly related to people. Well, I'm only dealing with what I know and what my family did. So that's the thing I'm supporting with my own personal thing. Just like I'm saying, it's corroborating pictures and things that you could actually hold in your hand and you can look at the
And proof.
pictures. Yeah, but there are our own records.
Mm-hmm.
So not only can I prove it with the publications, I can prove it with their own records. And then all these people living and alive. That's why I go there and have the GoPro and I interview these people and I have them talk to my son. Just like that bromation thing. You heard, you saw that video, and she was very specific. They're tortoises. Like tell your boy this, and because those are the people. That's who shaped me.
Yeah.
These are the people like your audiences. They're probably related them if they do enough research. That's why I do the research because there's a certain quality that people are, and that's why they separate us. Just like what
We
you're
have many
saying.
people living where we grew up.
They don't want us to know the thread that goes through because you know what? When that thread is it's just like what you're saying, a magnet. And if another one don't, cause another one can replace it just as equally. And that's why it's important for us to see beyond the separation of all this stuff like that too. It's more of this than it is of this and this. It's more of what you're gonna do with this. Yeah. Because tomorrow, you see me work and you see me just like, oh, you know what, I do shit today. I can't maintain that because that's how it is. If I could maintain that, I wouldn't sleep. I wouldn't eat. I just
You
keep
need
going.
me time.
Yeah. And then
Also,
it's I was cracking up at you. You were telling me like, oh man, younger, like man, you've been going to, and I did go then because if you read somewhere, you'll see people say that when someone's so happy or so however full of it, they'll forget to sleep. They'll forget to eat because that feeling in them burns so that flame is in them, that energy, whatever is them, they're doing what
they're on it.
uh-huh. And whatever it is, it's nothing. And time goes by. That's how my friend who introduced me to you, that's how our conversations go. Time just, and we make fun of it because that's what we're supposed to be doing.
Next thing you know, it's like Thursday.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. It's like, oh my God, we've been on the phone for 3 days.
Exactly. And I've told you, there's
Gotta go.
I don't know how people get my numbers. There's people from universities who call over here and probably ask for tour guides and stuff, and I tell them, and I've clocked myself at 17 hours. And I tell that person, and like you do know that I'm offering you a unique story, and if you use any of this information, I'll know in any publication. And some of my people personally have their publication and have their stories publicized already, so I will know if I do read it. And I do read, and I have people out there telling me things like, wait a minute, this sounds a lot like my bro. And then I'll get wind of it, just like some architectural magazine out from New Mexico had my image out here out of a bad situation, and I ended a friendship over that because they went and showed my image over there without me, and I hit it, I pegged it just right on, because some people are still trying to come out here and take advantage of us. And that's why I kind of said it. I was off-putting. Oh, you're one of them people that just want to come look at the book and go right off the side of the road, because a lot of those pictures are taking right off the side of the road. You know who I want to go and take pictures with? People who want to go hike and sit there and wait for that specific moment and that golden hour of light and hit it. That's the people I want to be with.
I'm interested in
and I'll take the time with
drawings that change like that.
If you want a customizable tour, me serenaded you at night with the nice landscape out there, I'll do it. But it comes at a price. Yeah. You want a slideshow like we were doing over there, and just because, like I'm saying, because you are you and I'm me, and that's nobody else's business but you and mine, and you want to bring these guys along, I'm probably cool because you're cool. Was I ready to show that type of intimacy with homeboy over there? No, because and that just is. If he wants to get mad about it, so fucking what? It's the truth. And if people can't be around that, you're gonna have less and less friends around that you can count on, because you know what? Those friends that you think are friends, just wait. Just when you're telling them what's coming, it's coming. You're gonna really see who your friends are.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's a good thing.
Yeah. I think so.
Because you know what? That's gonna free
I think so.
That's gonna free you of a lot of bullshit.
Guessing.
Yeah.
A lot of guesswork.
You can keep those resources and feelings for your actual loved ones.
Fuck yeah. Yep.
Yeah. That's what they call this time of purification. That's
I got a community page. If they can't go there, they're pretty worthless to me, because they're not going to know what we're even talking about. So they
And
don't
we have
belong
yet
here.
to go to that route yet too. It's like it's almost like we're it's almost like a customizable thing that I can see in people, and it's like a feeling more than a process. And me knowing you, if that's not important to you, that's fine. We'll go do other stuff. Look what we did. And to me, that was important because I don't feel any way about it. Now I actually feel better about it. You're
I
moved
feel
now.
good about it.
You're moved now, motherfuckers. And I say that in a good way, a good, respectful way.
Balls are
And
gonna
we're
fucking
guys,
court.
we're men. We should be able to
Yeah.
talk honestly like men, not hide it.
You
And
gonna
not,
come back with hugs? Or you gonna come back with mugs?
you said it this way to me, or you use this kind of speech.
Yeah.
Well, then what kind of speech, sir, do you want me to be reciprocal towards? Do you want me to use all the?
Stroking
Then
your
you're
ego
gonna,
with.
yeah. Then you're gonna think of me like, oh shit, I gotta have a fucking dictionary talk to Jamie and shit like that, because I do make some of my friends feel like that, and when I do need to, it's so funny. And this might be a stretch, but there's that one thing about one of their bros being smart. He doesn't like it, but you fuck with my friends, I'll fucking straighten you out in front of everybody. You fuck with my people, my friends and shit, and that's why they call me like that. Because you know what? They could do it, but it's not gonna be it. No one's gonna get it. No one's gonna get a meal, and no one's gonna come over with their own camera and take pictures of it like me. And I'm gonna take pictures of it, and I'm gonna get that guy to buy everybody a lunch.
Yeah.
That's why they call me.
It's not going to be as fun
Yeah.
if Jamie doesn't do it. He's best at it. That's what you do.
Hold on.
That's good.
Let me call Jamie. Let's get a show.
Oh, it's gonna be good. I knew it. And then later on, it was.
Hey, did you know this was going on?
Everybody's like,
That's how I've
everybody's over there eating.
been
Like,
out here too.
what did you say to him? No, you don't gotta know. Just keep eating. But that's being human.
I told him what he needed to hear. Fix what was going on.
And just like that,
You fixed what was going on with the best weapon in your arsenal.
and that other guy who was being here for a year, who did the bleep bleep in the closet, I have those things and all that on record too. But what I was telling him is like, you're not gonna come over here, get a foothold, not follow through, and invite people into your secluded camp, or people said you can get them, and you're not gonna be coming over here getting us to fight against one another just because of you. And so that was going on, and I was going to my field where Kif got his new name, Coyote Paw. Remember we got that? Well, I was coming home from my field because I had grown corn that year, and I was going back and forth back to here, and I saw him at Old Arrivy because he always wore a red leather jacket, he always had bare feet, and he always wore that hat and beard, real conspicuous. So I seen him out of my corner of my eye, and I was just talking to my cousins about, you need to be on the watch out for our people. There are people out here who are dangerous. People who we not know anything about will lie to your face and will come to the, oh, my friend told me. And we didn't invite them. They're being invited by these people who are guests to other people's families. So they're coming in. Oh, my friend said I can. Who? And that's the first thing I said to that guy, huh? It's like, so who are you here with? Yeah. And he didn't have an answer.
Yeah.
So who invited him here? And that's why I said, and I was trying
Who
to
told you this?
Yeah, exactly. I was getting all that information out of him because you know what? That's what this other guy was doing. He was over there going back and forth, house to house, not doing. I was making sure that he was doing things because we're all related out here. There isn't really anything you can do out here without somebody noticing and talking about. Small town syndrome, shit like
Small
that.
town.
Yeah, exactly. And then we should hold each other to account too. Yes. That's a healthy community.
Yes.
So like when
we don't need leaders, we just need.
So when I see him out of my periphery, and I was telling my cousins that you need to be on the lookout for people, say something, do something, shit, because it's our community, and he's sticking out like a sore thumb. So I seen him with all these young men around. Stop doing Yui. Why talk about it? Here's an opportunity to go over there and do it. So I go over there, pull you in my Cherokee, pull around, go, hey, what's up, guys? And those people were my relatives, my clan relatives. They might not know it, but I've been raised too. See, sometimes people aren't even raised to know their relatives out here either. I was, so I felt comfortable over there because that's the first thing that those people did. They'd ask me, who are you? What are you? So I told them who I was related to. Same clan, same area, right? And they're like, yeah. It's like, oh, I'm here because of him. And he goes, hey, remember we had that conversation? He's like, his thing was always, his guilty thing, his guilty tale was always this. What do you mean? What do you mean? I go, you know what I mean? We had this conversation. So who are these guys? And then I told the people who were there, like, do you know this man? I told them not to be inviting people over here. I go, do you know these people? And they looked at me like, yeah, they said they were from. I go, no, do you really know these people? They didn't know their names. Then I looked back at him and I asked him, remember I told you not to be inviting people just because you're invited. You're not even a resident here. You're not a citizen here. You can't be inviting anybody. You don't have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
You ought to be glad someone took you in. You know, this is one of the things that'll get you kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I turn to this guy. So who are you? And they look back and forth, already displaying nervousness. And I go, well, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Riverside. That's what piqued my interest. Squared up on him. So you are, huh? 9010 Magnolia Avenue. Fuck you from? Now let me make it easier for you. What's the closest park that you live next to? Which never heard you from? La Sierra, Hunt Park. I was naming off all the parks. And I go, where'd you grow up in the 80s? You know? And he got out. I go, see what? And I told those people whose house he was at, this guy's a liar. You could have picked any other city. You happened to pick the city I was born and raised in. I wasn't born there. I was born in Fontana, but I was raised in Riverside.
It's funny.
And he picked, and I looked at that guy and I go,
He was raised on the same street I blew glass on, Magnolia Avenue, is where fucking Family Crafts was located.
And I told that guy, I go, see what I told you? And
That's fucking crazy.
And I warned those guys too. This guy's a liar. I told him not to be doing this. He's doing that. I figured these guys for liars. These guys, I'm telling you, these guys are liars, or just prove it. And I'm telling my cousins and boys who are just now telling that you need to watch out for this, and you need to be, maybe you don't need to be exactly like me, but be similar to me, because we're the only ones we can trust to keep our people safe. So everybody learned something that day, all in one little thing, one little action. I already warned this guy, got this liar, warned my people, kept them safe about warning, showing the next generation what they got to do. Now, who's out here doing all that stuff?
Doing it.
Now, do you think the authorities can do that shit? Then how come they're not doing it?
Why ain't they? Because I saw you doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
And the one you did it
Now,
on
do I
called
have
the
a
cops on you, and then they looked at him and like, what the fuck are we even here for?
Huh?
Yeah, that was full circle, double circles over there.
No.
That was an infinite fucking loop.
Now, is that a healthy community? I would think so. Huh? You don't have to like your neighbors, but you have to respect them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Kick them up your line,
Yeah.
and taking advantage.
Like I'm saying, you could have.
That's anywhere in where you go do that in Compton. Ah!
Yeah. And then why do you think I did that? And I named my street because you know what? That's gangster hood shit, dude. You don't go walking up and misrepresenting yourself anywhere, because you know what? Someone's gonna find you out. Who's been on those streets? Who come from where you come from? Who knows stuff? And they don't have to be all overt about that. You know, the most unassuming person. Don't fool yourself.
Yeah.
Do not judge a book by its cover.
It tickles me you grew up on Magnolia, dude. It's unreal.
Yeah.
I was blowing glass with his mom and a guy named Kip, and fucking a whole big long story there, getting our fucking 32-foot yacht that we had. It was the same version of this, but 10 foot longer. And we were out there. I blew $10,000 worth of glass for Kenny at the fucking Family Craft for that on Magnolia Avenue, bro. And there was a bar right next to us. This motherfucker come out early in the fucking morning, already sauced. He started talking, and I had just handed over my torch to a guy named Friday, literally named Friday. His mom named him that. So I handed it over to him. Like 5 minutes later, he's on the torch. His fucking drunk wobbles in, fucking starts waving his hand in the flame, in my fucking flame, dude. And we watched the skin peel off of his fucking fingers in his palm. Next time we saw him, he had a football. He came wobbling in again. He's like, man, no repeats. I'm so sorry. He fucking apologizes, stumbling over himself. I was like, dude, you need to leave.
Burn yourself again.
I don't want to be on the torch when you put your other hand in it.
Come back when you need your ass cheeks cauterized or anything else cauterized.
That was fucking crazy.
Seal that right up.
And then things you just don't see coming, right?
No more than
Who's
required,
gonna
but
fucking
okay.
put their hand in an oxygenated flame, bro? That guy did.
Oh dear, there goes your skin.
Jesus
It's gone.
Christ. Talk about scarred for life.
Why'd you fucking do that?
What amazes me, I used to walk on the streets when I was a kid. My skateboard, my big wheel, my bike, just walking. And it's like when I went back and made that video for my son to explain, like I didn't grow up here, you know.
Mhm.
And then you would be very, you would be like, but you so fit in here, you know. Like we think you would grow up here. Yeah, I didn't grow up here till 9, you know. But still, I grew up here.
You grew up here.
And then at some point,
You got to split your childhood.
yeah, it's weird, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know what? I'm gonna say this to you. I kind of feel guilty about that.
Mm.
Because I got, you know, that's why I'm trying to research this and quantify all that stuff. How did all these things come into a thing, and for me not to talk about it? Because that exactly is a story to be told about modern times and what they
Yes.
were trying to do,
Absolutely.
and then still trying to unweave that and understanding why that was done. And if people can understand that too, it might give them a little bit of legitimacy in the attempts that they're making to make sense of their lives. You know, because some of the same things change and influences our lives too, like the government and religion. They got their version, we got our version, people got their own version, but ultimately there's a theme there, you know.
Look at his bloody stare.
I
He's
know.
totally lost.
He doesn't know what was part.
Don't assure him that everything's okay.
Turn this around too.
He's
Look.
deaf and blind,
No. So you can see
Oh.
inside.
so you can see
Yeah, there you go, people.
Kiss just kind of floating around being blind.
We're in the dark and we're
Like, where
listening.
is everyone?
You guys, yeah.
Where'd everyone go?
They were-
Walking off in the
You
middle.
guys were seeing what Kip saw.
Nothing.
That's what
Yes.
Kip sees.
Yeah, it gets so dark in here. He gets totally lost.
Grrr. You
He's
puppy.
feeling better. Dr. Seamus to the rescue.
For? I told you could be a fucking puppy.
Hey, let me show what's your name. What I did with your axe handle. Can you handle that? Handle?
Oh yeah,
Your jawbone. Where? It's right there somewhere. Oh no, it's actually on your dad's bed.
It's on my
Actually,
bed.
it's on the corner to your immediate left.
just in case I have to do some close quarters action going on. I got me a little hand weapon now.
So I told what's your name. This is Kip's bone from her bone garden, and this is what I took and I told her I made a weapon. Remember we were watching something and it had a skull thing on there.
Yeah.
Look at. There's a skull thing on here. I put on there too for him. There's a little hand thing.
Close quarters battle.
Hand axe. Out of a jawbone. Here you go. You can have.
Jawbone of an ass.
Yep.
Or at least a cow.
Yeah.
It
It's balanced real good too. Like,
is.
yeah.
It's like it's fucking perfect.
Like
Oh,
a-
it's like damn.
Like if you can.
What else was that
If
made
you
for?
can pinpoint that
Chewing
one
grass
critical
and beating
blow.
ass.
Yeah. That'll get the job done right there.
Here,
And I told her who you were going to use it. Who will rename nameless right now, but she knows who I'm talking about. That's who I gave it to you for. So you can bury the hatchet.
some bury the hatchet.
Yeah.
It's
The bone hatchet.
Tie a big old bow out of the situation there.
a good one. It's a good situation.
And I was telling
And
her,
it just lined up like it was meant to be, you know.
we should have got
the
video of
clinking it.
that. I was telling her,
Him chasing us with the damn
yeah, he
bone.
was trying to take us
Chasing-
out with this back and forth when he found his bone.
Smacking.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking stupid dog.
Yeah, well, you know how quiet it was there?
Yeah.
When she was there,
Yeah.
that place there was bees there was plants thriving, there was chickens, there was guinea fowl, there was turkeys.
Turkeys.
Yeah, she's taking care of all that.
Nice.
She definitely put that woman spirit there.
Yeah.
Man, you can't have a place without the two. That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
Yeah, all this sexist stuff and all this bullshit going on between the sexes that's always been going on. And
Mm.
it's a keep kind of going on, but when there's that balance there, it's there. Shows.
It makes the
Yeah,
land work
shows.
right.
And also too the reverse with Jamie too. You can see his work.
Mm.
There's heavy stuff there. There's stuff I know he actually took over there, and there's a lot of those things around there too. And hopefully they can see that, we can still get this thing going, but just maybe not for us.
Yeah.
Maybe for people that we know through our experience already and what they're gonna face, maybe.
Take it on.
Yeah, exactly. Not like, oh, the dream is dead. I'm not gonna ever, not
No, it's some
anymore.
nice land out there.
Bobcats and red
yeah,
foxes.
Yeah. Lots of wild.
His crow friends came flying
Every
around.
inch of that place had a fucking track on it.
and jackrabbits and rabbits
I like the little
and
mouse
cows and
tracks.
elk and deer.
They're fucking everywhere. I'm like, what the hell is
Like I
this? This
told them,
guy's little.
it'd be a great place for people who are want to take their time knowing to get to know themselves and the Southwest animals and critters and environment. Because you can look at all the tracks there. There's a whole bunch of tracks, all kinds of animals there.
From little tiny to
Yeah.
huge.
And you can tell exactly.
Some of them be like, damn, dog, that's a fucking bigger fucking cat
Yeah.
paw print.
Oh, I don't have my
fucking
GoPro.
Than fucking
I
Kif.
was telling my mom that. I go,
Kif had big prints.
I told her I took a picture. I go, I went like this. That paw print was this big compared to my hand. Nah, that was a big wolf out there. And Jamie knows it too because he makes videos of those things too. So I told him, bro, like, and that's the first thing when I went out there, like, dude, there's
some big animals out there hanging out. And a cow.
And a cow.
Noisy fucking cow, dude. He brought on new noises to me. Well, I never heard a cow make that noise.
Moo, 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 moo. Yeah, all that.
That whole panicked thing. It's like, damn, fucking sick cow.
Think about it though. We could see last night too.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's probably like, where the fuck am I at? What the fuck? Right?
How'd I get separated from my herd?
Yeah, because right when it hit that road, it corrected itself. It turned because I could see the tracks this morning. Came in and it looked like it just stopped because you could see where the hard road is, and it kind of and just turned right around. Went back the same way it came.
Wrong direction.
Oh yeah, it's that teepee guy. Okay, let me go this way. Yeah, I saw the teepee. Oh.
All lit up. The only
Wrong
thing
space.
lit up in the world.
Yeah, it was on bright. Yeah, on nights like this, that
Rather
shit
not
was,
be a stage.
you saw it. Especially when it gets on winter nights, man, that thing looks nice.
Oh yeah,
Full
that
of snow and
everything,
smoke
even the
coming out.
snow reflected.
Ooh, that's cozy. Yeah. And I was talking to Michelle too. She was telling him to make a berm, a bigger berm.
Food? He have food? Does he have food? Is the dog fed? Just ask the first round. Thank you.
Go bite it, Chico.
Okay.
Bite it.
God, that dog just keeps getting bigger. Every time I look at him, he's just a little bit bigger.
I can't believe how big my boy's gotten. I used to be over here. We have our we have like songs we sing to kids, and it's funny that there's a story of the Itsy Bitsy Spider, because we have a story that we sing to kids, that's older than that, obviously, but it's just funny that people have Itsy Bitsy Spider and people can see the correlation. So it goes, oh, not kokyang how dude, there's a spider coming down, coming down the corner, coming at you. And that's how we do it, because it makes kids go like this. So you go, oh, not kokyang how dude, and the kids already know, like, like go again like that. We safety makyang. That means it's making its web. Yeah, it's spinning its web to come down to get you. We safety makyang, and your hands getting closer, and you go over, and wherever you pick, wherever maybe they're ticklish in their feet, or get them on their side. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can go. They're like, and it's kind of like the Itsy Bitsy Spider curls up the water spout. Yeah, it's a little bit enough
I
to
made
see.
that little joke over there. We got a teapot up there with a little made spider from one
Oh,
of his
yeah.
friends.
Spider
there.
on the yep.
See?
We do.
Spider under the water spout.
I like being around people who can instantly go around anywhere where they're at and see instant correlations between other people's cultures and then the culture they're in. And that's why I enjoy my work, what I do, because
It's really valuable.
I like being around people like that too.
We put our information in different cultures. Absolutely.
It comes around too.
And you can see it. Absolutely.
And then for people who don't know too, just like I tell people really don't know their history. We've had established fields out here even before the King of England, and because the Spanish came out here, you had peaches. That's why there's orchards from there. So this stuff is actually stocks from Spaniards that go way back to the old world into the new world. But one of the first peoples to have it was us. First people to use cotton in this continent, coal, copper even.
Yeah.
And even citrus, that kind of citrus plants that come out here. I mean, well, peach isn't really a citrus, but it's like a stone fruit. It comes originally from China. Yeah. But here we are, having peaches way out here before all these, commercial businesses and things that have been established, and we're out here. And do we advertise? No, we're out here freaking we
Grubbing the good beach.
yeah, and people sometimes say like, well, how come you guys didn't get the horse and get the sheep? Well, we could have, and there are people here pockets, but not so prominent to where we have vast herds and things like that,
It
because
takes more land.
yeah, we're not nomadic, and
Mhm.
as you can see, the tribe that surrounds us, they'll live anywhere. Yeah, that's because they're nomadic and they need all that vast for what they depend on, the sheep. So it makes sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You don't.
Mm.
Yeah, you don't.
Us,
need
we're
that land.
sedentary people. We're already set in our ways, and yeah, we could have them. You're talking to people who has maintained cattle herds, and my grandpa over there, those buttes over there, there's still his cattle are sheep camp out there. I've planted out there. People are fighting over that stuff too, and you know what's funny? None of those people have ever been out there with him. None of those people have ever planted out there, and yet they're fighting over stuff that they never put any work into, which is I kind of find it funny. Not only to my people, but to anybody. To be claiming anything and going, oh, this is mine, and you didn't do one lick of work to make that thing better, or to eat from it, or to sustain it, to help other people sustain it. And that type of thing is kind of like disrespectful for not only people but for the land.
The land.
Because the land was improved by that
Absolutely.
person. So if that land was improved by that person, logically you're disrespecting the land too by disrespecting that person who has respect for that land. And a lot of people see that and it doesn't need explaining, but some people need explaining and being told over and over daily.
Yeah.
So they get it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's the purpose too. We all learn at a different pace. Even us.
Hold each other
Yeah,
accountable.
and we've been making jokes and jabs at each other about being old, but we're not really that old yet, bro. Getting there. Yeah.
Now we've reached a marker.
Over the hill, yeah.
We've reached
yeah.
a marker.
I'm not over the hill yet. No way.
Nah, you still got a couple years.
You're a puppy. You're a puppy. You're crazy. You're just fucking blind. No.
Nah.
Has he been up since we've been back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Put it to a
Maybe
vote.
he's not sure where we're at or something. I don't know.
Do we want little gifts in I'll let you have my girl?
Oh God. It might pass on.
He
stuff,
gonna
but-
be acting bad after that. After he gets, what I mean. He'll be acting bad. He'll be acting. Oh, I got you now. Big man now.
I think we'll probably try to keep his dick out of stuff. He's got way too much going against.
He's got genetic blindness and
Genetic
deafness.
pull over here. Blind and deaf genetically. Yeah, he'd probably keep this guy's pants on. We'll take care of him, but
He's Marvel Jeebus.
don't necessarily want to. Don't necessarily want to
He's Marvel Jeebus.
see the fucking line continue too far. You're a good boy.
And yet, here he is.
I know he's a good boy. Look at him. He's so good. He's a puppy. He doesn't know. He's so innocent.
Yeah, I'm like that too. Like I said, I work for developmentally disabled adults for the state of Arizona.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to go in public, and sometimes when people stare at you because some of our clients require more care, and I'd be always like, "What you staring at, buddy?" And they'd be like looking at you because I'm with my client, over here, and we're out there in public and stuff like that. And what you staring at, buddy? Never seen two full-grown walk arm in arm with each other? It's rude to stare, because because my boy over here doesn't, can't talk, verbalize and stuff doesn't mean that I can't.
Yeah.
And I can feel your stare. My bro can just because my bro
You
can't
feel
talk,
it too.
we both can feel your stare. So what's up? You need something? Are we offending you? Because it's looking at and he doesn't understand that he's developmentally disabled. That's why I'm walking with him, and now I'm man enough to hold another man's arm and go down and be dignified and defend our dignity too.
Yeah,
And that's what's needed in the world.
it is.
And I happen to be one of those people that has multiple examples on multiple levels of exerting that. That's why I don't keep too good company in the wrong company, because you're gonna do something that I'm gonna say something about. Yeah. And if you're gonna think that I got a problem, no, I think you're the one that has a problem because you're not reacting to this stuff. And then, like I simply put it, a kid in a highway, 4-lane highway. People are gonna be over there looking to the left and right, like, oh, trying to go get help. And there's people like, maybe I'm in that category. I don't know, but I explained it this way: someone's gonna go run over there into
Right,
traffic
and
and,
do something
and
about
do something about it. Yeah, because you know what? I'll feel awful if I was just sitting there watching that shit happen.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
couldn't.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't expect everybody to be that way.
Nope. It's not everybody's
Yeah.
job. They have different
Mhm.
talents.
And I'm thankful for the people who formally take it on, such as the armed services, first and
Mhm.
foremost, and to the lesser extent, the local law enforcement, things like that. You know, and then too, people don't really need to be, just like thank you for your service. Do I need to make a big old thing of it? No, you wouldn't have it in it. But you know what? Do I feel like that? Yeah, because I was raised by a POW from the Korean War.
Yeah.
He did give me these names. I did love him. He loved us back. That's all. And we got to be around people like that, and it rubs off on you. Unfortunately, the other stuff rubs off on me too, where people are not accountable, where people disrespect each other, where people around the periphery claim to love you, let people around you get away with that and abuse you. Yeah, that shit don't happen around here, not with me. And so I was talking to my mom about that another car that came by. Yeah, there's been a lot of that going
Yeah.
on. Yeah, but we already know too within
Isn't
ourselves.
it funny? We came up right behind them.
Exactly. See, and I already told you, watch, you're not gonna stop, and they didn't stop.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
But it's normal for us, like like I'm saying for you too, and that's why we wouldn't have done what we did.
Yeah.
People would be afraid. Oh, now they're gonna no. We
That's
trusted,
just what we
and
do,
the
right?
path was
It
provided.
demonstrate. It laid it out, and we did what happened.
Mhm.
Yes, sir. It wouldn't have been laid out if to us if we wouldn't have done it.
And if people want to see more out of the stuff that I can provide, you're willing to do just like what we did. That stuff was fun to me. There's one thing that it wasn't supposed to
Have a
happen.
movie night.
Yeah, any of it and all that. We're going to see all that. And that I was gushing to my mom inside there, me and Seamus over there, screaming around like little girls because we're geeks and shit. And we're like,
Talk about gushing. I think the ladies would like to hear you play.
oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Get them copyright struck.
Oh, yeah,
All night long.
I can dress to the
Ding,
nines.
ding.
I can do a little shaving, shit on my goods. Dude. Hell,
You play some good tunes, man. You're talented.
Again, like
You
I'm
play
saying,
fucking harmonica, sing,
we
and
can-
the guitar all at the same time, bro.
we can.
That's some talent. That's some raw fucking talent.
If you want to go over there, back over there and provide sun, so we can do the firework thing again, the campfire thing again.
Cool.
If my boy wants to come along, fine too. But he's busy being, part of the family. Us men, we're not part of the clan. So as much as I made him and all this stuff, it doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the mom. We're come from matrilineal family, so yeah. I'm just
I get that.
Yeah. But am I teaching him the stuff he needs to know? Oh yeah. Do I have evidence of that? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So anybody gonna have issue and words for me? Well, can you do this?
The evidence lives through
You
him.
can say you can do
That
it, but
you're
if you
influencing
don't got
him.
pictures of doing it, just like you. I'm pragmatic, just like you. That's why I provide these things, because I know there's people like you out there.
You know the pictures that you have to prove that?
Oh,
The one he's drawing? You influence him. You bet you do.
that's what he remember when we were kicking back at the culture center. He comes back and comes down matter of factly, whips out his spoon. He's over there drawing. He just wants to be around. It turned off. There we go. They didn't need to hear that part either. It's so funny. It's almost like the thing that they're afraid of us saying is they're working against themselves.
It's feudalism.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like they don't know how to take it, and it's like the system that they put in place to do it doesn't want them to do what it's asking them to do, because even that knows it's wrong. That's what they're fucking with AI for too. It's gonna get a conscience.
Creators better AI.
Has a conscience. Just like we have a conscience.
Yay, baby.
What the fuck's going on?
We're living in blessed times. Over any other period of time I could imagine being alive, this would be the one.
The only time craziness makes sense.
Yeah.
The only time sense makes craziness.
I've made some sense out of craziness, bro.
That's what they call this.
It's amazing.
That's what they make movies out. That's what they come over here and try to get a piece of it, because look at I want to be part of the crowd that says the sky is falling. I want to be a part of the crowd that's going to put it all together. There's only 2 tribes in the world. That's it.
The sky. Yeah. The sky is doing their tricks, but it's up to you to keep it from falling.
And disclaimer,
That's the only story I got.
disclaimer, does every person who shares the same tribal name under the same flag that I grew up on and claim and will live and die under, did they have the same opinions of me? No. Did they have the same experience? They're similar, but not exactly. So some of those questions that get fielded to some people out here, they can't honestly answer those things. Do I think it's something that makes me different? No, it's just different times. They could have done this stuff.
It's another season.
Yeah, and just like the similarities in our background, I fucking love that shit. Because then people like, wait a minute, this guy went through the same thing I did.
Same fucking neighborhood.
And like my
bro.
friend too.
Same fucking neighborhood.
When she was
it's fucking uncanny.
When I got her backstory, she was telling me, I always knew the way you guys do stuff is the way. Even in school, I was always one bringing up that stuff, and people always saying I was wrong. But you know what? I know I'm right now because she is right. People know this stuff. They're because out of necessity is the only reason that they're saying it now, because we're really fucking up the world right now. We're fucking up each other's now. It's right. People are putting on the brakes now.
Yeah.
But she knew way back when she was a kid. So there is something wrong with the, what do you say, core curriculum. When I came out, you just saw me when I was pointing out when we were coming at Jedito, where I used to ditch school, come back, get on the bus until I got knocked out because I wasn't being taught anything. What I was teaching myself was survival skills, where the water sources were, how to be
useful
crafty.
things.
Yeah, use the landforms and things like that. Where water is, where it isn't, where things are both in all seasons. You ain't gonna teach that shit in school. I'm teaching my shit at because I wasn't being taught nothing in school. 11 years old, things that make all this stuff significant. If you can see, if someone can provide that lens for you.
It wasn't needed before. Now it's needed.
Yeah, just like you. You're providing that lens for people now. For those of them that can see, cool. Not cool. There's other people, there's other sources. Just like you tell people, you're welcome.
Do your homework.
You're welcome. And everybody prompted me to do all this stuff, and you see me get frustrated, but hopefully the cutest way I'm ever gonna get frustrated. Yes, I know everybody's telling me all this. Yes, I have a bunch of records of people. You should. Yes. I have people offering me money. I have business contacts and recommendations from people who you buy products from that I don't want broadcast, that they don't need to know, but I know, and I'm sharing it with you. And it's up to you if you want to tell them. I came to you with all my books that one day and all my recommendations, all my paperwork and contacts and places I've been, pictures I've taken. And like I'm saying, I've told this to you before. These experiences and can show you ever since before I could walk, and that's no boast. I've shown you the pictures. And like I'm saying, I'm not saying these things because I want your business. If you want authenticity, well, that's a premium, because you know why? That person can prove it.
Yeah.
Now if you're paying premium dollars for stuff that person can't prove, who's the fool? Who's the fool? And if that person can't be tracing that stuff in some of the publications that are now touted as literary masterpieces, not my words, but I'm in publications and my family's in publications like that. I'll take a damn Pepsi challenge to anybody spitting that yang if they don't have pictures talking or displaying that, both in the public sphere and corroborating things. That's why I'm annoying.
Me too.
I'm annoying.
I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing in my civilization, fighting for the lead.
I'm not
fighting with Jack Hare out of the neighborhood we both grew up in.
Yeah, that's why I'm enjoying my time with you because, like I'm saying, I get these people who come out
I
here
see
for
you doing
anonymity.
the same thing.
But I don't need to be telling them, oh, you know how I hang out with, where I've been, only if you come over here, and that's my business. I'm not over there saying it as a loudmouth and stuff like that because actually people need to know that.
You're over there, you're tour guide.
Yeah, that's exactly how I get paid by this.
Sure.
Yeah.
And what you know.
And I went to school for some of this stuff. I've autodidactic, as everybody should be. You don't need to depend on somebody's dogmatic fucking conjecture about how to think that the world works. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's why God gave you a brain. Or Creator gave you a brain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And some of those things too, kind of like what was it? It's kind of weird. But in that there's a movie quote. Brandon Lee says it in the about the God being the word for God on the lips and mouths of the kids, his mother. Some of that is imbued in our parents too. Just like I crack up, I'm so gratified just by being around you because the energy you guys have, how you guys go back and forth, is the same shit me and my dad. And people look at you funny. It's like, and I'm always gonna talk about it because that's the most driving thing in my head about being a father and about teaching your son the realities and his role and the harshness of it. It's subtle and it's overt because yes, I can treat you gently, but son, there's shit that's gonna hurt you, and I need you to move when I need you to move.
Yeah.
Or you need to tell the difference between when I'm raising my voice that it's not anger directed at you, but I have to be this way because men were made this way. And I'm talking to him, he tell when I raise my voice, and he knows that it's nothing he did, and he can just look at me like that, not know, don't know the difference when it's personal and when it's not. Like, hey, move, like, because I need him to move fast.
Yeah.
I don't need him to say, could you please move? That thing that's coming at a very fast speed, you're gonna get hurt or possibly killed if you don't move real
Yeah, because
now.
by the time you're halfway explaining it, he's fucking already washed
So
over.
these are the things, and it's not being mean. It's being about being ready.
It's being like, be ready.
And he knows it.
Understand the signals. Yeah.
But I have to know that I know he knows because it's my job to repeat until when I'm gone, he's gonna be hearing it somewhere when he needs to. Because I hear my dad all the time. But it's not a burden. It's just like, yeah, I know that. Okay, cool. Go away later. Go off on your day. I'm good. And that's what he would explain. When you don't call, I don't worry about you. But when you call, I worry about you. Your brother's different. When he don't call, I worry. When he calls, I don't worry.
That's funny. Thanks for the reminder.
And that's why you see that pushback from me. All my little stories I showed about you, about the growing stuff, and about, hey, that's not me, that's your grandson that grew that stuff. And he's over there looking at me like me over here, like, when are you gonna admit I'm better than you? And we should want our sons and kids and children and anybody to be better than what we are.
I believe that.
Because that's how they're giving back. Just that simple gratification, knowing like, yeah, homeboy knows it, and he's better than me. Look at that shit. and he's beating me. I think some of us fathers get in an antagonistic relationship with our kids because we don't admit that we're jealous of them. I don't, because my kid, I know full well that where I grew up, my Hopi name wasn't said. He goes down there, and when I say his Hopi name, he knows exactly who's calling his name, and his peers are calling him by. I never grew up with that. Now, do I have to be jealous about it? No, I just got to understand the situation and the conditions of why all this stuff was done to us. And all that shit that was there they were trying to do to us goes away. Because you know what? It's still here.
It's still here.
Yeah. And that's what we're trying to provide for other people.
I was very happy to see it still here. Regardless of all their best efforts. It's still here. You still have the biggest, baddest weapon.
And for me to be victimized by it
every day
and forgive them, and she's trying to teach and understand and take time and empathy for people like you, people like them, despite what have been done to me. A lot of legal shit. If you really want to get to the bones and nitty gritty of all that stuff, yeah, there could be a lot of lawsuits I could pay. Now the laws only go for so long. Why is that?
You can change the law.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. So what was illegal yesterday is legal today.
Yes.
And that's that arbitrary nature
of living proof of that.
The arbitrariness of all this stuff that's going around and how people live and die under this shit is bullshit.
Yeah.
Because if they can change that,
change it.
Yeah, exactly. You hear the complaints of you and me because of this stuff. Oh, the stuff we had to go through. Now these guys don't know anything about that.
Yeah.
So
I could be jealous over that.
See,
I'd make that motherfucker smoke fucking ditch weed. Out of Bible pages, like we had to.
That's why I don't want
squiggly fucking tinfoil.
That's why I don't want this place to go anywhere.
Poor
because
kid ain't never gonna know the fucking page.
You can't do simple things anymore. Like you have to have permits, regulations, seasons, pay somebody
to breathe and catch water. It's fucked up.
So that's I'm gonna have my boy be privileged to be. And if he doesn't want that, I'm not gonna be wasting time being. Oh, what is it that I didn't do to my son? Because you know what, you're gonna have to basically take it. If they don't have a thing for it, there's no point in you trying to make them do it. Hell, my dad is even, like I said, all comfortable in the house. We have big old glass sliding doors. Snow is up to here, like basically up to here. And you see me with my gear, my gun, my cold weather gear and stuff like that. I'm zipping up, happy, got all my stuff, checklists and stuff. And he sees me, son, why you want to go out there? Nice fire right here. He's all in his skivvies and his, looking at, watching Western. The game's on. We got, we got cheeses. We got salami stuff. And the guy should be looking at our baseball card collection. Basically, our weekend cozying up in the wintertime, Then he's got to go to work. And I'm out there getting geared up to go outside. And he's like, why do you gotta go out there, son? He's out trying his best to why are you being sympathetic now? Not being that, hey, you over there, go ahead. Why are you trying to
You don't want to go out there.
interesting, seeing the side in you, then I tell him straight out, like, I can't say I have to know, and this is the way of knowing, because I'm not one of them people that's just gonna say, oh yeah, I can do that. You can get yourself killed, you can get others killed. Yeah, that's why I felt slightly embarrassed that we went down the wrong road, but
Yeah, we did good though.
But that showed character, like I'm saying, you really think that you can trust somebody? No, take road trips and face adversity, then you know that you can trust somebody.
I was just glad you brought a shovel, bro.
Yeah.
It gave us a chance to have some fun.
And then too, like I'm saying, that thing that gets given off, people can say, oh no, I'm not mad. No, I people can feel that. That's animals can feel that stuff. This is kind of, I talk a lot, but really what really gives me information is not this, it's not this, it's this and this. Yeah, but they say that gut feeling.
You speak the old language. You've been doing it a long time. I just started. I just realized it was there. Get a little picture you just drawn on a wall. I had to find the thumbprint in it, man. I was like, wait a minute, too much of this makes sense. Let's figure out the rest of what I haven't.
You give me enough time and enough things about you. I'll correlate you to an event that you had no idea you knew stuff about. Yeah. I'll tell you why you're here and why you're coming here and why you're not coming for, or why you have been sent. If you don't believe me,
I'm getting glimpses of it.
Yeah, if you don't believe me, well, look what we just went through. Look how all that thing went through. Yeah. And is it something that's actually not mannered? Is it something that has a label? Is it something that is actually a thing to go out there and do? And I don't think so. It doesn't have a name.
Hi, Alexander. It doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't have a name. It doesn't. There's no actually formal process or thing or label it at. It's like some people I get it a lot too. Like, like, what are you? Like there's some people just look at me like, how do you do that stuff?
I'm a red dot chaser.
Yeah. Why are all these people giving you these things? Or how come you act a certain way? Or why do certain things trigger you? I talk to you about my past. And like I'm saying, they can live like that all they want. Even my people have said that to me. Oh, we don't do that. I go, really? And then I'll logically tell them that, well, what's that thing in your pocket? Just because I have that thing, I go, the reason I wear the camera is because this keeps a minimal amount of civility in public, because people are averse to holding themselves to account. So this camera is a witness, and if people are comfortable with it, cool, fine, I'll turn it off. And it has that red indicator light that tells people it's on, and actually has a front forward facing camera too that shows that you're being filmed. Because I'm not going to waste your time. I'm not going to waste my time because someone pissed you off this morning and you're looking to take it out on me. Or I'll actually engage and teach others to absorb that, because sometimes this is what I believe. I'll take that from you. So then you don't have to go home and beat your wife up, abuse your kids, kick your dog around, and you can sleep during the night, because you know what? I took that, bro. You took it out on me. I'll take it from you. I'll sublimate that pain and show you what I'm made of. You have this thing the next day, cool. I'm going to be here tomorrow because I have to be until you learn. And if that's what you want me to teach you, and until we can be dignified with whatever we're supposed to be doing other than this, and I'll find out the roots for those things, because it's not conducive to a healthy society and a place of business. And if we're over here professing and putting our best foot forward to the world, well, we damn well better display it. And that doesn't just because we're specific. That goes for anybody who claims that they're, have some type of thing to add value to the world. It should be something like that. Oh, I can see the good needs in you. Oh, it's like what we're doing. Yeah, it is. But it's not the same thing. It's your version of it. So all this kind of sewing up and putting a stamp of our, whatever that people come out here to put their stamp for. And I was telling you where I go get my permits and things. That's what the office is busy doing too, because they field questions like that. All these great ideas that people have for us. And I have evidence of that too. Like these little planks of wooden dolls that are nothing near the product that are people over here. But somebody came out here. Oh, you know what? I can make money out. Oh, they like these dolls. So I'm going to put an inferior product and just put that label of Hopi on there. And the same reason they have, the periphery, these border towns have this imagery. Can they explain the value and how it is in our culture and why we revere these things? No, they just know that word, these very little syllables that have no English connotation, in very many instances, they don't have no English equivalents. But they still know it's exotic enough that people from all over the world are coming to look for us.
Mhm.
And hey, you know what? We have it in a nice little package, and it costs whatever much it costs.
I'm
They
gonna
have
take it
little
home,
sage. They
put it
have
on my
little
shelf.
sage bundles and little abalone stuff, and I display these items so that people can learn and teach how offensive it is and how people have been making money. And don't be if you're gonna be one of these people that have been contributing to these people, now that you know how it makes other people feel and why these are just purely commercial in aspect, and then if you really want to buy quality things from real people who I know and who people are internationally known, well, you come to the right place. Not this stuff. This is bad
Yeah.
stuff over here. And even to the point where I show them pictures that used to be a postcard that the Grand Canyon used to make of my mom's own naked butt. Now I don't show that on the internet, but I show it on people because it's interesting that people have reactions to it. Some people say like, "Oh yeah," they look and you can see that, and then when I see the reaction, then the teaching begins. Oh, sir, I noticed your reaction to that. Did you know? Then I told them the backstory of what that is. And do we have corroborating evidence? Of course we do. We got the same pictures that were taken on our end, but that's the commercialized postcard, and
Mhm.
that's what they. So people have literally been using my mom's naked end at 3 years, naked behind, at 3 years old, to make money. So
And to
like,
send to their
and
friends in the mail.
and people wonder why people like me can talk like this. It's out of reaction, out of done everything. And I bring it full circle because I have evidence and things about it on our end about these things. So when people come to me talking about these images and things I have, that's a teachable thing, because some people say, oh, that's cute. Yeah. And cool. No harm, no foul. Cool. But that's the other people like this, like, I go, yeah, that's my mom. And sometimes my mom will be happy to be coming, oh, yeah, that's my picture. And they're like,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
yeah. And then I ask them this, yeah,
That's good.
would you let me take a picture at a national park with your daughter with no clothes on? Oh, no, certainly not. Then why does this picture exist?
Why is this even
Yeah.
here? Yeah.
Teachable moment of what people get away with when it comes to our people. Now you wonder why I'm the way I am, and I research and can teach people these things and tie things up the way I do.
It's
And one
needed
and one, yeah,
because
it is.
my culture will overlook shit like that if you don't.
Because what's cool, what they can do to us,
They
how come we can't?
romanticize too
If this
much.
is truly the land of justice, freedom, and all that stuff, people vote and put all this money towards and get all patriotic about, then why not for us? When we can fully display exactly evidence of such things, boggles the mind. But we're meant to go through this, because who else can go through it?
Mm.
Oh man, just think if we had a nuclear bomb. Oh man, all these little indignities. But there's people on this earth that would do that. Hell, they're fucking doing it now. Fighting shit that's not even their fight.
Stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Making big ass fights
Uh-huh.
over stupid shit. And it's all grassy knoll bullshit for fucking bigger shit. It's fucking crazy and stupid what we allow to happen.
Mhm.
It's to the fucking ludicrous point. And you do see people putting on the brakes because it's come to that point.
Yeah. Because we can explain it, like I'm saying, with me, and I make it funny too. We don't have to have it. I get accused a lot of having like there's this word in our language that means it's kind of like a connotation to angry. But you know what? It's passion, it's truth, it's empathy on my part, and it's just because I'm a man. If I was a female, it'd probably come out different.
Mm.
I mean, you take my same words and you say the same thing in your way. Give it to another person. Say and that's why that thing is dope. Shoot the messenger. Because I am empathetic about it. I can display everything that I'm saying about you. I grew up on the street where you already know exists. So our paths have crossed somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
Mhm.
Probably all over.
And
A couple times.
and see, with that experience and that thing, it's very rude to not share that, I think, as a human being, when and where it's applicable. If you've been where I've been, no problem. We're just gonna laugh about it, have a few beers, go out there, have an adventure, just like my God said. But we were finishing each other's fucking sentences. That's why we just looked at each other like, and that's when he started asking me, grilling me about. You're just shaking his head like, how does a person like you exist? I go, I don't know. I have no idea.
One step at a time.
Because, like I said, he grew up the same way. Just like what you're saying, what you know about California.
Mhm.
And then you just like, that's why you see me over there. He's over there in front of his sister. It's just like, I enjoy it and it's free to some people, but if it's, I was already on vacation, spending time, little time that I had with my godson, and he was just mad that she was taking a chunk out of it. So it, those instances, I do tax people in the form of trade or monetary benefits or equipment.
Mm.
So because if they're finding some kind of, I'm just talking to
Well,
you.
that's your job.
Yeah.
That's like the glass.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, that's what you do, but that's what I do.
Mhm.
You know, that's a very fucking valuable commodity
Mhm. And I
because you're
learned.
helping people understand themselves.
Yeah, I learn a lot from all these opportunities that I've made for myself or been given opportunities to expand my knowledge and things.
Mm.
And I learn real quickly if you give me the opportunity to study, you know, like I'm saying, like I said, I made a joke to you, talking to somebody who does 3 museums in a day.
Mhm.
I did the Museum of Latino Art, which used to be the former Riverside Library, which used to be my hometown library. That's why when I seen it in the news several years ago, I'm going to that place because it used to be my library. Then next door they got the Riverside Museum of Arts, and then where I grew up at in Magnolia, Sherman Indian High School has its own historical museum. That's
Mhm.
another still historical landmark, and that's where I was going over there, trying to take my dad's historical uniform, his congratulatory letters that he received from those coaches that he beat in 1973 for a state championship. So those pictures, those things, and when you walk into that museum in that lady's office, my dad's with his runners are right up there. So I was trying to get funds, trying to get more attention, and trying to get that collection of dolls that they have over here to some of the living relatives to either replenish, fix, or I don't know. I've done it maybe 3 instances, so I haven't gotten too. There's just too many things, and but I know carvers that can replace those things. So I made those videos, and not only for people that I want like that for my son to show him where I grew up at. So it's so funny too that the things that I was like, there's this one mannequin in there of an Apache crown dancer that I used to be scared of when I was a kid because I lived right there. You could throw a rock to that museum right where I used to live on campus.
Mhm.
So when I go over there,
I've seen pictures.
yeah, the lady who was there, her name is Lori. She was I go, is that one thing there was there because I called her and I told her I wanted to be there. And she knew my mom, she knew the people I grew up with too. And she told me that there's this term that kids who don't go to boarding school but grow up on boarding schools like me and her.
Mm.
So she told us we're called BIA brats.
Uh,
And I didn't know
okay.
that. So then we were joking with one another because we understood in each other's that we got similar things that we grew up with. They didn't go to school, but they grew up at. They knew the staff just like I did. They grew up on campus just like I did. So there's a thing, and then she sees me too, respecting the history, bringing back pieces of my history. Hell, even I don't even work there, and I'm helping people go and research the annuals because I grew up at that place. In this museum, and I've been going into this place since it smells the same, looks the same, and then people coming in, I'm actually helping like I work there. Then when her daughters come, I come around the corner with my long hair and stuff, and I surprise her. Her granddaughter clutches her heart and goes, "Oh, you scared me!" And I go, "Oh, I'm sorry." And she goes, "I go, you probably always scared of this thing like I was when I was a kid." And she goes, "Yeah." And I go, "I'm sorry I scared you because this thing used to scare me too." And we were just having, see how all that stuff ties in. It's so funny, and I'm glad I get out there and be able. And that's why I get that people,
You're blessed to be able
you
to
have
do
a
that.
persona to do these channels, and I do it on my own. But I teach my family about my
Mhm.
sons and my nephews about my hunting adventures, about my hiking, about what I do for track identification. And they see me have my camera out here in social settings over here in the schools. They see me. People have videos of me when I'm singing to the buffaloes in at our village. So it would be logical for me to do what you're doing, and I am, and that's why I'm getting prepared. Like I keep telling you, because I don't want to have to be sitting there. Oh, so what am I gonna do next? I'm gonna have this whole thing already, like because I see how you guys do it. And it's not like I'm doing bare minimal. I got a lot of things to be putting on there, and a
Absolutely.
plethora of subjects that are very much an interest to a lot of people.
Absolutely.
But like I'm saying, I'm still enjoying what I'm doing right here because you see me tied to this place.
You need
already.
to, yeah. You're
Then-
your most
then I do-
valuable asset.
and I do it on my own, so I'm still in that level to where I love to meet people on a singular level. And then when people like you catch me and gravitate to you and we make friends, I'm more than happy to share with whatever I need to with them because they might never get an opportunity to come over here.
Hmm.
They may not. They may know other people who claim to know what I know. And I'll be like I said, I'll take a Pepsi chance. Like, hey, there's just one guy saying all this. Do you know this one? Hope they'll probably roll their eyes and say, like, yeah, yeah, we know it.
Yeah, we know that.
And
guy.
if they want to, have them come over. Have them put him or her and I on this, and then we'll see.
Hmm?
Yeah, and like I
I've
said,
already seen
they've already had to have this
for myself.
this meeting and stuff like that. Then they call that and rescind it because you know what? There has to be a minimal bar of equivalency, or not equivalency, minimal bar of aptitude out here if you're gonna be. And that's what I was hoping to go over there and establish. And I think that's what they didn't want because at the last minute they canceled that thing for all of us tour guides. I was gonna think that they were gonna hold us to account and make sure we could at least talk a little, hopefully,
Safely
understand,
and
hopefully,
be helpful and
Uh-huh.
present a good foot forward
Yeah.
to the world.
And then too, like I'm saying,
that
I would went first or went last because it really doesn't matter. Because
it's funny you're first on the list.
Yeah, and that's what I even told these people. I'm doing you guys a courtesy because in my mind, and what's already been said and published and already been voted on and put to account and vote is by the elders and by the council.
Mm.
And the story. I don't think I should be coming over here and asking for a permit because that's my legitimate permit right there. And that's been legit for 40 years. That was made in the 80s. And the National Geographic one is made in 1982. That's where that other book comes from. And then my grandpa, 1951 edition, he's in the front cover of that. I mean, they have a bunch of other Indians there too, and I'm glad. If they know their history and are proud of that, good, more power to them. I just happen to be one of them too. And am I saying I'm better than them? No, it just happened. And he was back east going on these, like what people try to hire us. Like you see all these tour groups and stuff. You see all these performances that Pueblo people and other Indian people give.
Mm.
Well,
we were in the Santa Cruz.
Yeah, and but you know the roots of that. My grandpa used to be. They were one of the first people that get sent back east, and they were doing all that stuff back east. That's how all the people back east know about all these things. So my family has already been at the forefront in different periods and different generations of explaining and exemplifying these things. And now I'm doing it now too, as can been evidenced by the fact of how many different forms of media I'm in.
Mm.
Weird, huh? And then too, hardly anybody's going to be able to explain it too. But that comes from my influences from where I come from, that I can articulate, that I can understand, that I can empathize with different scenarios from how many diverse different people, because that's one of the most diverse places on earth.
Well, whoever made that list put you on top.
I have no idea. It doesn't make sense age-wise, alphabetically, anything like that.
Yeah, it's obviously qualification.
No, I would love to know. I would love to know how these companies get my number. Because, like I said, I have no business card. I don't advertise. It's strictly word of mouth.
Word of mouth.
Yeah. Well, not no more. Look how many people. But you're getting first row seat. You know, obviously they know that. Then I'm, I tell you stuff in this conversation. So you really, they should be thanking you for getting me out of my. I don't know, shyness.
Your little show.
I'm not really shy. I do this on public, but I guess this form.
This is new.
Yeah. And then with what I was saying to Jamie too, and I was really cautioning, both for him and for me, because he wasn't displaying the type of reciprocity you're able to display without even having been put to task. And it's probably annoying. Like this morning, you kept saying stuff, and I told you to stop giving me that. I myself am gonna take my own advice and stop saying that about you too. So we're done with the honeymoon shit. The bromance is over. Gotta do some fucking work.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that's good.
I wonder how many of your people are collectors. They probably got the same hobbies I do. It's funny.
Baseball and stuff. God, probably quite a few. They'd be happy to know what you have.
Well, given enough time, and I got the ability to give you.
Share that.
Yeah,
too.
I gotta get a better phone and shit like that.
You got Fernando cards.
Yeah. Speaking of, I still gotta follow up on that. I still had. We were waiting in Camarillo. Was it Camarillo?
It feels like taking off my boots
I
after days.
I gotta do that too.
Uh,
When your hair's all up.
yeah. Oh, the beard was itching. I was like, that shit's gotta come out. Braid's been in for like 4 or 5 days. It's like, dude, they start getting tangled.
I could probably show it. No, I probably shouldn't. Let's see the pictures I took you. Maybe I'll show some more.
Back to straight Horton's Who, bitches.
Uh-oh, I got an email. Dun, 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 dun.
Hi, Zondi. Hey, Queen. Didn't see you there. Good to see you.
My friend was asking me if I knew this design or if I knew who made this. She said she saw it on the Goodwill store today. And see stuff like this, I can instantly see
All 3 sons at the
Yeah.
bottom.
a pretty well to do artist came out here, made a trip to the Southwest, was influenced, and you can see it because they're not really in proportion or in like one of us would do it, and we can easily see it. Now this exists in many forms too. I don't know if you're
The blue sun I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know if it's quite
Some of the symbols I recognize.
but not all of them. You know how it's not. It's kind of generic. It's taking
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
in, and it's coming. It's taken from a lot of. So like I say, I explain it like
Different
that.
sources.
Somebody came to the Southwest, and this media comes out like this. Now, if people read their books, like D.H. Lawrence, he came to the Southwest. He's lauded as a famous poet in his time period. He wrote Lady Chatterley's Lover. He wrote The Plumed Serpent. And in The Plumed Serpent, you hear him tell the tale of somebody coming out here, being influenced to the Southwest, as he himself was. They go down to Mexico and they meet some people. They go see a bullfight. And then this lady in there meets some guy. And this guy's trying to bring back those religion, the old religion. Because kind of like at this time period, they have roots, but they just kind of forgot. And people wake up and then they remember. So he's trying to recruit this lady into their trying to revive this religion again. So if you read those books, and like I said, not a lot of people read a lot of stuff, So when people come out here and they see, that exists in that media, that storytelling book, and so and then I collect instances of those things too in my little mini library that I have. There's authors out here telling stories about Hopi children, Hopi this and that, because they've come out here and listened to a few stories, and they go out there and they happen to be a children's writer, and they write books about this stuff. Now, when you read it, it's trash, because all they did was just come out here and say, okay, cool. Maybe they're influenced by other stories and they just want a little part of it, but it's really just a generic story. It's like a Mad Libs version of them just interjecting, just change the tribe and change the boy's name. That's all that they're doing. It could work for you. That generic story that they're telling, it's not really specific. It could be told about any other tribe, So that's what I see in this kind of artwork. And like what they say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. So here it is. I see this in a new way, and maybe I got something to say. This is the symbol. I see this in a new way, and maybe I got something to say. This is the symbol for artists too. And this is the language of artists. And that's what
signature to it.
And that's how I understand.
Sun.
Yeah.
But it's represented in
But-
two sun.
Yeah.
But it's represented in
But-
two different artists' depictions.
Mm-hmm. And then too, it's like what I think he was listening to us earlier about the symbols and the colors and the directions and things like that. Little tweak in here, little tweak in there. I could easily turn this into something else that another tribe could easily very much recognize, and they would be looking at me like, "How did you do that?" I was like, "It's easy because some of it's actually universal, and if you know how to play with form, color, symbols, you can convey a lot without saying anything." And that's what I think of. Like I said, I wish I had instances and. I have a minimal amount of pictures that I keep of my painting and stuff, but
exactly what
my
same
favorite
thing I just said.
My favorite thing about being an artist is that the thing is still fresh and I'm waving it off, and right when I put it down, somebody will buy it. And
it was made for them.
Ask yourself, in a competitive field, when someone does that, pressure.
That's
Or
job security.
yeah,
I
or bring in a new art form and seeing people scoffing at that.
do
Then
that all the
then
time.
some guy from Burning Man comes and buys everything that you have, and then next week everybody's making the thing that you were making. And do I make fun of him? No,
You take
because
pride in that.
yeah, because I got a wellspring from wherever this comes from, and the way you restrict that is by letting that natural, I don't know, because I don't care what people say, it's in there. And for even for those people who say it's not in there, it's in there.
Yeah, yeah.
It
You just
flashes
have
in your
it
head.
closed off.
But yeah, you just gotta not listen to it, or you just kind of have no effect on you. Because if you let it have an effect on you, then you lose that wellspring. That's what I believe. That's why I don't work on my stuff when I'm mad. You know,
Yeah,
even you see
yeah.
all that
You
shit
get
I'm into.
artist block.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Even in
yeah.
my music, even in
Mhm.
everything, even in the way
Everything,
my job and my thing. So I think it's important. You heard me say it to you that you need to learn how to take
You
care of
made me
yourself.
sit 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So no, we ain't doing
And that's what
nothing.
my dad used to say.
Like, all right, bro.
Doing nothing's hard work, and I never used to
It
understand
was.
that. Yeah.
It
Then as I got older, I understood that.
was a good day of hard work. It was nice and relaxing. We had a good day.
Then I made you dig yourself out.
Yeah, see, I needed the rest. I didn't know what you had planned for me. Oh shit, that was fun. We got it the fuck out of there. That's what I like. I mean, we fucking worked together. We got this motherfucker back on the road where she needed to be.
And
Didn't have to bitch out, call no tow truck,
in hindsight,
no drama.
we actually I did have my spotlight. He could have
We
put it
could've.
live. You could have watched the whole thing. And I wonder what people would have said. Like, what did Jamie put Eric into? Oh, is he safe out there? Are you sure Jamie's on the up and up? Is he not really trying to get you in some weird scenario? Because obviously they have concern for you.
Mm,
It would have been fun.
it would have been. Judith would have been fucking
Sending
on
the
it.
National Guard.
Send the National Guard, call people in. You gotta go tow them out. No, we're okay. I swear to God, we're fine.
Same reason I didn't tell my mom, but I told her
You
the
didn't
truth.
want them to
Yeah,
worry.
but I told her the truth today. I'm
Yeah.
sorry I didn't tell you the truth, but we were okay. Just didn't want you to worry.
We was just out doing boy shit.
Then of course that mom look.
I drugged the pawn out in the middle of nowhere and fucking got him stuck in a ditch. It was great. I'm the one that got us stuck though. If I'd have took my time, I would have got us back and only stuck that one time. It's,
That's
know, I'll take that hit. I added to the fun. And we got out the next morning. It was great.
Yeah, it was fun.
I thought so.
So I was telling my mom too, like,
Shit.
and you know what? We just got straightened out. We decided because I mean his house is right there, so we weren't sweating it. I even got to stay in this. I got to stay in the RV this time. And I was even telling her if this didn't happen, I don't think I would have got to stay in. And here you guys had me staying outside at the Petrified Forest. Yeah, over here at the Cultural Center.
It sounds like,
Over there.
hey, man, he got his own hammock, I guess. That's cool. I respect that, man.
I've actually broke out every one of my tents with you. I've broken out the tent one, the 4-man one, and then the 1-man one. All my uses, but get back into the habit of doing what I do.
Warming up.
And it's like the same thing I told my mom, because this is what I do.
Yeah, it is. It's funny.
I've been doing this since I was 16, going to all these archaeological sites all across the Western United States. And as me being a Hopi, like that's why the reason they took me to all these places, because where else are they going to get that?
Yeah.
Especially when they're plagiarizing books I've already read. Like I've told you, that professor I went with, when last minute they didn't get any of these kids to go because they've never been out there in the world. And let's just say I was born out there, so I got no qualms about going here and there with other people.
Mhm.
You might have a different kind of shade of skin color than me. I'm comfortable. I got my thing going on. I know who to trust and not to.
You know how to get back home.
Yeah, exactly. And I get back home. So, and so then I blatantly tell, or I expressly tell, like, this is a Xerox copy of this book, isn't it? And he's like, what do you mean? So I run down back to my house and give him the book that he copied that shit from. And he's a professor. The fuck is he over there plagiarizing other people's book? That's a big no-no in academia.
It is.
But you know what? I won't tell, and I'm not saying this to him, mind you, but now that all this stuff is, my mannerisms were that I won't tell anybody because, like I said, I called him on his bluff. Even before he had a chance to say, go, wait, because I already knew the answer. What better way to show him instead of just say, so I ran back, got that copy, slapped it down, opened it up, and it was just like his syllabus, Xerox copy like that. And he was over there with these students over there, and that's why I didn't have to take those tests after
after that.
after we went to archaeological sites, there was tests and stuff.
We realized you'd read the same book.
I read the book. Not only
and
did
you've been to the places that he read about.
Yeah, not only did my people make those places. I come from that tribe. I was doing 2 summer school sessions over at NAU for solar passive design and archaeological, like a prepper course, kind of college level classes and stuff like that. So I was already fresh from that stuff too. So he was just like wondering, like I said, called him on his bluff.
He's like, he can burn my whole world right now.
That's all he said. He goes, "You're coming with us." That's how I got the opportunity at 16 to go to all these places.
You held him to account.
Does he want me to tell him to name him by name? Well, you know what? You guys promised me some college credits and they never came through. So I have college credits coming to me from those places. Now, does he want to be outed or not? I don't know. I'm really getting tired of being a good person. Like I'm saying, I got a lot of things to say that I can prove, and you wouldn't think.
You should call him, hey, Doc.
They owe me a college credit. I got college credits from these places over here. The funny thing is, the second semester I went over there, I got kicked out for smoking a joint because on college campus, you look hard enough, there's joints all over. There's bottles and beer cans and shit all over because it's a college campus. So I got my grades, did better than I did the year before. Rolled me a fat ass joint, smoked it because I'd already got my grades. What do you think they did? Kicked me out. So my dad came in from the ranch, picked me up because I knew he came from the ranch because he was wearing all that stuff that we wear. Didn't say a word to me. And where did we go? Straight back to the ranch. I know you're over here, these college prep courses, you got kicked out for this. He didn't say all that. His actions said it. He was right back to what you were going to do anyway.
Yeah.
But now it's legal, right?
Yeah.
So hindsight.
You're educating college professors. Why should he go to college?
Like I said, that guy, his students may not know it. His college may not know it. I know it.
He knows.
And he's probably retired. He's probably made a lot of books and money off of that stuff, which doesn't bother me. The only thing that bothers me is the accuracy of the information. Now, if all of this was plagiarized, so like I'm saying, I don't have a problem with this stuff as long as you're not taking credit, because that's a big thing. I'm not gonna take credit for somebody that's not mine.
Yeah.
Just because I know of something doesn't make me I'm the only one that knows it. No, fuck you. Somebody showed you too. Somebody showed other people too. And hell, some people can find these things on their own. So that cracks me up. Every now and then we'll see a bunch of my tribesmen go over there, PBS or whatever, people who have the prestige of doing documentaries, or who's an up and comers, gather these people, entice them to go over here. And you know what's funny? They go to the same places that I've been already when I was a kid. And the same place. Oh, this new thing that's off trail and only access. Oh, you mean that place where I went off trail and I was at too? I just didn't have a camera, but I recognize it because I was been there as a kid. But they're trumping it up to be
walking across the mazes, back and forth to school.
They're putting the bells and whistles on it because they think that's going to be impressive. To me, that's not impressive. All it is just that's there, that's here. This is our history, this is our language, and that's it.
You don't need to people here.
You don't need to put in the cinematic, backdrop, the drone footage, this flute, the long flowing hair, the accoutrement, and me wearing all the regalia and standing in a dignified 3/4 turn where the light just hits me in the right light. Hollywood shit. Yeah, I can do that.
PBS sends you your people that you got a buffer. that's where they come from.
And do I
PBS
do what? Am I on the level? Yeah, I've had non-disclosure agreements with with these
like
companies.
This last guy we ran into. He came from because of PBS. Seriously, that's where my culture gets that.
And if they want to see that, I have.
That's why I was trying to explain to you the other day why they come here and where they get that from. And it's exactly that, the TV.
Exactly what you just explained. That
Exactly.
mechanism is what sends the
Mhm.
broken people here looking for something that they really need to find somewhere else inside
And
themselves.
where we
And
can and can't
that's
help.
not something PBS is going to fucking tell them. They just,
Yeah, just like I was suggesting to these guys, and I have, like I was telling the same people you talk about, who are in the power to do these things, who get paid to strategize and promote
mm,
and get these things out to the, and also me too, because I got a big mouth on me. I know my facts, I know my history, I know where I come from, and can empathize and can support people who are wanting to swim through this stuff that I also present as stuff that if you see this, red flag. If you hear this, red flag. If they can't, say this on the street in public in front of everybody like I do, red flag.
uh,
If you can't talk this stuff on the street where it matters in front of your own people, in front of everybody, red flag.
yep.
And if you're gonna come, better bring it. Best bring it.
So I'm
And
holding a lot
and
of red
and
flags
and
already.
do it
Yeah,
and do it where I do
yeah.
it.
Because if you
If
know,
not,
you can
red
see
flag.
you can see the grassy knolls.
Exactly. If not, red
Exactly.
flag. And
Yeah.
if you're getting triggered, oh, who's this guy? Well, red flag. Because I'm not doing this for your emotion. I'm doing for the content and the things of the truth that I can provide upon request. But I'm not doing it for free for
Standing
assholes.
strong in the fucking
Yeah,
truth.
I'm doing it for quality human beings who I see resonate and reciprocate the exact same energy.
The
And
magnet chain.
and then the other people,
And it grows.
yeah. For all the people want the bells and whistles, yeah, I'll get up and wear all that stuff. I'll get the flow in here and wear the whole thing and do the whole thing and that. But that's gonna cost you money
Mm. And we'll go some
because
cool places.
that's the show. They're not willing to
Yeah.
do what you did and just accept me for who I am. And yeah, I did, and I never do
Yeah.
that. I never do that. You ask anybody. I never go until you come
Yeah.
to me. I never do that.
I did come to you.
Yeah. And that's why I tell what's his name. Yo, I found this. No, I was corrected him even on the videos. Like, you better get
Crazy
that right.
said, drive down.
I found you.
You need to provide a door because I'm fucking sending someone to knock on it. And I did that. I never do that either.
And was it something that
I
nobody?
drug these guys along with me.
And was it? Well, this is what I'm gonna say. The last time I'm gonna say it. And was it something that anybody that had information like that? That would be something that they would probably use as something not only against you but make you pay for it.
Mm.
And you didn't want to see it, but you know I have it. And anybody out there that wants to know it, well, I got it. Just like I'm saying. I mean, I'm not gonna be talking all this stuff and putting my nose in something that I don't know anything about. I know exactly what did. A lot of people probably helping and probably wondering too why I know this stuff. And I came right to you to tell you. Because that time is coming.
Yeah.
People need to stop withholding the things that they know are true and they can help anybody. And beyond,
Yes.
did I meet you? Hell no, I never met you.
No.
Yeah, see?
Never before.
Now how's this? And go out there and see how many times this is gonna happen.
And
in your
we've been
life.
brought together by some strange vibrations, brother. Creator told me go
Human
down,
spikes and
take your door down there
rolling
because there's
rainbow.
someone already walking to knock on it right now. And that was the feeling I got. And I was like, all right, fine. I'm going to take, and we're going to do this.
Same with Jamie, because I was over here laying down and something was unnerving, and I got up, and that's when I found him. Back turn, talking about me.
He led you to me.
Yeah, see? All this stuff that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Can
I feel gratitude for Jamie leading you to me.
I honestly can't explain all that stuff. And the only way it can, the way you can understand it and how you say it is magnet. Because when over there, something attracted me over there, then that came stronger, added to you. But what was this thing up here? That stuff lost its whatever it was because it was false magnetism, or it was gaining its magnetism from something else. It was this little magnet down here. It was this little one trying to hang on. Yeah, it was just that little one. Only magnetized because it's been hanging out with other magnets. It's not really.
It's not magnetized.
No. And
it's
that's how
insubstantial to the magnetic chain. It's just clutter.
That's what I was trying.
Is what he was attracted to.
To learn your language so that I can talk like you. Because there's more people gonna be coming like that, and the more ability I have to understand the languages, the ones that are bullshit and the ones that I can get more traction with, those are the ones that I'm learning, and that's why I said I study. What are you talking about? Well, there's this guy. who bleeped in the closet, or there's this guy who ended his channel, or there's this guy who came out here thinking all this stuff, and you see me
He's
read
got
this text.
paperwork to where
Yeah.
he ain't legally ever allowed back.
Mhm.
I've seen that. That same guy been fucking with me for a while. I wish I had a piece of paperwork like that signed for him, but I don't have that ability. Now the U.S. government does, though. They got a fucking federal warrant. They have paperwork that says they want him back. Funny, the way things turn out.
It's like a B level, B version of these crime dramas and international, foreign affairs that they let people operate. Like just like the concept of having foreign embassies in different countries. Same shit. What the fuck do you think that they're doing? Because there's some back-ended deal. We'll let you get away with some stuff as long as you look the other way when we're doing that. And governments do that. And, just as easily quick fall out of favor.
That's needed to keep the illusion of individuals when they're all in one umbrella of one corporation. Yes, sir. That's a needed thing for us, the street people. They know better at the higher offices because they interact with each other all the time and the same players.
You see it all play out. How it is. You don't even need to. It's just like I don't like to explain it because it seems like, ooh, you're so elevated, knowledgeable. I could never understand. No, everybody can because you can see it
Everyone
happening.
can.
Yeah, you can see it happening.
If you know what's going on, you can see the lies like an onion cut in half. Every layer is individual.
Do I feel powerless? No. I don't feel powerless.
That empowers you.
Yeah. I don't feel powerless. I just know that those people don't have my back.
No
no matter what they say, what they do, they don't have my back.
You have a power that they
I got no future with those
don't
people.
want you to have.
That's the only thing I see. Is it good or bad? No, it just is, man. It just is, bro. It just is.
Nothing to fear.
Do I want people to hold me account? Oh, shit. Why? If not my geopolitical reality.
Hi, Misty. Yeah, we're live.
Doesn't signify that. I don't know what else will. Because we are being watched.
I'm Horton too.
I'm gonna check I'm gonna play something. I'm gonna do something.
We're in Arizona. We were just watching the sunset, and we're sitting here having a discussion about experiences and such. We're on Second Mesa, if you know where that is. And your moon's doing cartwheels. I hope you're having a good Friday, Alpha. If you're new to the channel, which I get the feeling you are, there's a community section on my page. You should probably go check out. I've got within the first 10 entries there on the community page or several videos you should check out if you want to know what you've stumbled upon. I have a feeling that you will. I don't think it's a coincidence that you've been brought here to the Horton Who channel. And that's my kid. He's a little young, but it's all right. You're gonna find some information on the community page. It's videos are 12 to 14 minutes long. I don't monetize, so let me get that out there. I ain't trying to fucking clickbait you. I'm gonna offer you some information that you're never gonna get anywhere else that I'm aware of. A lot of it is personal information after exchanging spittle over the value of your life with a senator. Because I used to advise senators. I was top senatorial investigator out of North Carolina. I'm the guy that authored the Davis hemp bill that forced the federal legalization of CBD flower. My name's Eric Sebastian Briggs, and I can be linked to all sorts of wonderful acts in North Carolina. Legislator.
I was led privy to a plan to kill off 3/4 of our population, which I have itemized here, which has been stricken from here, and several channels which were taken from us during a censorship of good information fest that happened over the last few years. And if you're really interested in what I was saying back then, you can find every word of it on my Facebook page, which is one of my links over here. I call it my research page because I put everything there, and it seems to stick most of it. I was warning about a day of martial law lockdown on a certain day because we were going to have an unexplained grocery shortage 2 weeks later. And I'll be damned if Trump didn't sign us into martial law over the common cold because we had a grocery shortage coming 2 weeks later, which we did. And they put the excuse in place the exact day I said they had to, which was the day he signed us into martial law. And 2 weeks later, subsequently, Wendy's had to stop selling beef in certain locations because your butcher got sick. Remember that all over the news? How did I know the shortage and the food was coming? Because we had been filming for 3 years at that point and running the numbers of consumption and grain harvest to the point that we had a 0 point that was going to show up in the markets, regardless of what the fuck ever they tried to do. So they had to throw an excuse at you. So you didn't know you were starting to run out of food. You're about to the end of your food chain at this point. So a couple years later, and I'm going to tell you the same thing. Get your fucking rice and beans on and get over to my community page and look at what you can do about it. And that's where you are today. So I hope you take advantage of that because we need you to know rather than to believe my fucking words. And I'm going to show you stuff you can't deny. So I hope you go there and enjoy it. If not, I can't offer you anything else until you do. Be grateful you're alive in a fucking amazing time. You're the difference in this upcoming situation. I need you to know. Look, Kiss blind and deaf, and he gets around just fine. You can do this. I got you. Look how bright it is out there. You see the every little rock on that mesa over there is so bright. Fucking moon's out, baby. You can read a book. I'll tell you, the moon reflects how bright the fucking sun was in my eyes today. Deal. I can still see it. I close my eyes. What are you eating, young man? Oh, cinnamon toast crunchies. I like those. Oh. Excuse me, Kev.
Bite him, Q. Bite him. It's rather confused.
I know. I was getting out of there before he figured out to turn around. Mm. Yes, I'm right here. You can always tell he found what he was looking for. Wags his
Wag.
fucking tail. He's like, "Hey, there he is. I'm right here, dude." Hi.
I'm a puppy. I cannot see.
He's a good puppy. He just likes contact. He's like, I'm not sure where the fuck I am.
I have absolutely no frame of reference to where I am. Help. I cannot see you, nor can I hear you. I am utterly lost.
Yeah, he gets spooked from time to time. When it gets too quiet, he starts to be, "Woof, where's fucking everybody at?" Hi, Kiss. Where you go, baby?
It's always too quiet for him. You can't hear shit.
Like, oh, there's another one who stinks.
I will lick you with my whole mouth.
That he says. I fluff that. Good puppy. All right, y'all. We're back safe. Love y'all. Keep in touch. Or wait a minute. We'll do this again. We'll have some coffee sometime. We'll let you know what's going on in further adventures up here. And I got a feeling things are just getting started. You have yourselves a good evening. Keep that human from spiking. Do your homework, folks. Good night.